Hey, yes, just cause Electric Essence, Michael, and Not So Elite Metro Police. God, my voice cracked there. Not So Elite Metro Police. Yesterday, we killed the Destroyer, which took about 3 hours, 3.5, I don't remember exactly. Which leaves us with the bosses we actually deal damage to now. The Twins, Prime, honestly, potentially Plantera. These bosses are probably going to be taking 30, 40 minutes, with the 24 DPS that Coast Inferno allows. So we should be able to get through quite a lot of them. It potentially even possibly go to Golem today, depending on how things go. Hey, Gears. And the first thing, of course, is figuring out what our next challenge is going to be. And I think we're going to do the Twins next. Twins, then Prime, then Plantera. And for the Twins, we have Gravity Inversion. The permanent effect of a gravitation potion. We cannot undo that. We will constantly be flipped upside down, essentially. I'm getting the download for this file right now with this effect, and then we will see what happens after that. More than likely, Michael. Okay. Let's see. Terraria.exe. Okay, let's get started. Will that be always on during the length of the fight? Always on. Hey, Leggy. Okay, let's turn the music on, because we, we turned it off during the last stream. Now, this isn't for Prime, this is the Twins. Hunter in... here. Oh, and our flow gun's a little big, I guess. Okay. Okay. So... I think the first thing we need to address here is... making a ceiling. So that we have a place so we don't just fall into the skybox. Because I don't think we'd actually be able to really get back down. Who ate the audio? There's something wrong with the audio? There's a good chance we'll have to deal with wyverns, but we'll deal with that when we get there. Fortunately, this will be going on during the fight, too. But the Twins being present should stop wyverns from spawning, and then, I don't know, we can, like, summon an Eye of Cthulhu or something. Big Flurk and a side effect? It's an extra effect. Okay. I should put down, like, minecart rails, or platforms. Minecart rails would probably be easier to place. So I can grapple to reset my flight time in the middle of the arena. So I don't have to come back down here the whole time. Time is still paused? Oh, we don't need time paused anymore. Wyvern's really annoying. Yeah, but he'll... If I kill him, another wyvern's just gonna show up. Unfortunately. Promo inverted gravity is what Don't Dig Up should have been in the first place. It definitely would have made the changes for that seed feel a lot different. Audio seems great to you? Okay. Maybe they were just talking about me turning off the music during the last stream. It was just because the music soundtrack got a bit repetitive, so we switched to a different one. Plus, we gotta restock on potions and whatnot. There's a second thing of rope here that I built. What? What? Why do I have two of these? How big is that? What are you looking at here? Maybe a little longer. Rope can get you back down? No, you can't climb ropes when you're in inverted gravity. Interestingly, I can fall through that thing by trying to climb the rope, but you can't grab ropes when you're in inverted gravity. Place blocks around rope? I guess. That's probably fine. Let's kill this guy. That wyvern is literally attached to me at this point. He really likes me. We've bonded. Oh, it's up there. I mean, we're talking about additions to the flare gun. I didn't exactly have my expectations high to begin with. The fact they added curse flares alone is surprising. Why is the flare gun big? I upgraded it. I pack-a-punched it. Okay. I want to add kind of like a middle area that I can grapple to. Change flare gun rarity. That's the developer rarity? Okay, I'd like my oars and bows. I don't recognize my furniture from this angle. I'll make a few minecart tracks. The reason for the minecart tracks is because enemies can't spawn on them, which is convenient. Hey, Pinewood. Oh. Man. First night after killing a mech, huh? Is there anything I want from a solar eclipse? I guess we could get bat wings. Bat wings are pretty good. Yeah, that's worth grinding. We got the first flares for it. Problem is, it's quite difficult to line up shots on enemies on account of the whole gravity thing. I'm gonna die 20 times? Nah, we'll be fine. Is this twins? This is twins. First vampire. Oh, he's gonna be real fun when we can't, Oh boy. Normally with vampires, you want to get them horizontal to you, and they turn into their fighter form, and then you just kind of stun lock them, but we can't really do that right now, which means we gotta be very, very loopy with our dodges. He's just about dead. I think one more flare after this. Moonstone would be nice. It's not that I'm not allowed it, it's that it wouldn't do anything. Damage bonuses round down. So in order for me to buff my damage, I would need plus 100% damage bonuses for ranged damage, and a Moonstone is 10%. And it also wouldn't benefit me, because it'd still get reduced to 1 for defense. There's no reason to spend any accessories on boosting damage. It'd be pointless. Okay, there is a Moonstone, though. I guess Moonstone increases, like, defense and HP regeneration? That's something. Yeah, but, like, that doesn't help, Shaola. Like, yes, I could theoretically buff the damage of the flare by 1. But going from 3 to 4 damage doesn't help me at all, because enemies have, like, 20 defense. It'd get reduced to 1 regardless. The most beneficial thing it would be is, what, like, plus 4 defense and some HP regeneration? Which isn't bad. But I don't really know if that's worth using. I'm more keen on getting bat wings. How long does Moonlord take? Well, we deal 24 DPS, and you can see how much HP the Moonlord has, and then we're not going to be dealing... We'll probably be dealing about 50 DPS in his first phase. He's got multiple segments. In his second phase... Actually, his first phase is going to take however long it takes to kill the top eye. That's the one that needs to have DPS dealt to it. Avenger Emblem doesn't buff the flare gun either. No. There is no way to buff the flare gun. The flare gun itself, this here, 2 base damage, it cannot be buffed in any way. You can give it armor penetration technically, but that's extremely niche and mostly useless. You can buff the flare, which deals ranged damage, but you need, like, it's 100% damage bonuses to get 1 extra point of damage. Yeah, we're dealing pretty good damage here. This might not look incredible, but keep in mind we are using a flare gun. The one thing we do well is crowds that can be inflicted with Cursed Inferno. The more enemies there are, the better we're doing, because we do a 24 DPS debuff. Seven Ranger Emblems increase damage to 2, yeah. And keep in mind, again, even if we increase the damage, that's useless, because going from 3 damage to 4 damage would only make a difference if an enemy had 8 defense. The Phase 1... Oh, shit. The Phase 1 twins have, I think, 10 defense in their first phase and 20 and 28 in their second phase. Duke Fishron has 50 and 40 and then drops to 0 in his third phase. The Empress has 50 and 60. Plantera has, I think like 30 and then 10 in her second phase. The Moon Lord has like 40, 50, and 70. Like, buffing that damage is going to do nothing. 22 on Retinator second phase? Yeah, close enough. Okay, a second Moonstone. Guess it's money, if nothing else. Flare Gun can't crit? No. Classless damage is not able to critically hit. Only ranged melee and magic damage can crit, or summon when it's specifically buffed by Morningstar and whatnot. There seems to be some weird, like, jumping behavior going on when I'm grappled to the ceiling. Hold on, was there... Why did it get the upgrade? The flare gun? I don't know, go ask Relauncher. No frost armor? Yeah. The flare gun doesn't benefit from frost armor. We wouldn't use it even if it did, but the flare gun deals classless damage, and you can see this because it doesn't benefit from frost armor. If it did benefit from frost armor, then it would deal ranged damage. Oh, is the flare gun big? What do you mean? Don't waste your life asking why to questions where the answer doesn't matter. The flare gun is big. It doesn't matter why. Okay, well, Solar Eclipse is like halfway over, and somehow we've come out of this with 2 Moonstones out of like the 3 vampires we killed. I would quite like getting Atwing, though. Why do I use Anti-Grav Potion? I'm not using an Anti-Grav Potion. This is the current challenge, which is gravity. Until we kill the twins, gravity is flipped. That wing? No. I accidentally ate a gravity globe. Interesting. Grappling to a platform with flipped gravity causes fighter-type enemies to fall through it. Good to know. Yeah, grappling to platforms in general will do it, but it's particularly consequential here because grappling to platforms is how I stand on platforms. So there's no way I can stand on a platform and not have an enemy fall through it. That's the interesting thing. So there's not really any way for me to keep enemies on platforms. Built a solid roof? Nah. Okay. The vampire down. Are we trying to kill the same enemy? I mean, we've been killing different vampires. Not the same vampire. I mean, it's pretty easy to tell how long it'll take for us to kill things. We deal 24 DPS. Just do the math on how much HP things have when you're dealing 24 DPS. Hey, MCPW. It's like half an hour of food. Prime and Plantera, and a little bit longer for the twins because they have more HP. But also you inflict both twins at once with the debuff, so that might be true. I gotta say, I do not like bat-type enemies in inverted gravity. They try to stay above you normally, which means they're trying to stay below me here. Especially with the vampire's weird... still no bat wings. For the vampire, though. I feel like entering the world makes it faster, waiting for the one available projectile slot is torture. What do you mean? We're not waiting for one available projectile slot. What are you talking about? We're just not shooting non-stop because there's no reason to. Wasn't the vampire ever switched to grounded mode? It's based on their distance from you. The problem is I can't really keep him at a distance. Maybe I could do it here. But verticality... Yeah, the fire debuff is the DPS. It's not based on whether it's above or below you. It's just like distance from you. And there's not really a good setup for me to take advantage of it turning into... You can see it's still a bat, even though it's like directly above below me there. It's just it's not within my range. And you can also keep it in human form horizontally, which is usually what you want to do. 5,000 Yonu. Die? He's still alive. We'll probably get one more vampire. If we're lucky, we'll get bat wings, but it's not looking like it's gonna happen. Tier 2 players scoff at that. It's a lot easier to put a bunch of time in a multiplayer game than it is to put a bunch of time in a single player game. I blindfolded? No, that was the Deerclops stipulation. I mean, there are definitely people with more hours. I don't ever leave Terraria open for like AFK farms and shit. But a lot of people do, and if you're like AFK farming in Terraria, you're gonna rack up playtime quickly. Alright, more enemies can spawn. Okay, well, back home. I'm gonna plant some Daybloom. Restock a bit because we wanted a bit low. don't think that's a good stipulation idea. Cat abilities. Oh, we've got our moonstones. Alright, let's start making our hollowed set. I'm not gonna actually equip it yet because I don't want to break the palladium set bonus. But hopefully after the twins, we'll have enough to do that. How many souls of light do I have? I think I gotta get some souls of light. We're doing the twins next. I don't know if I have any souls of light, actually. Let's see. Yeah, I think we just have the souls of night. Let's go get some. Hollow is... that was the crimson, so the hollow would be over here. Yeah, there it is. Looks like if I go down my tunnels here, we can get to it down there. Ancient Shadow isn't even worth it. You get the regular one like 30 minutes later. I mean, it depends on what you risk by getting it. Usually people will be getting it in like hardcore runs or in really high difficulty things where like legendary mode Eater of Worlds can be really tough, and it's time consuming to farm for... hold on, is this the right direction? No, this is the wrong direction. I mean, you can risk it. Probably be fine, but... I gotta be careful not to run out of our light juice. Is this hardcore? Oh, god, no. It'd be incredibly dumb to do this in hardcore. Like... it wouldn't be difficult to not die, but what it would do is just require me to prepare a lot more for bosses, because I'm not going to... It would also make the bosses a lot less fun, because I would preemptively make sure that, like, I can't die. You guys act like hardcore is difficult. It's not. Hardcore just requires... What hit me? Possessed armor? Like, a lot more prep work to give yourself defensive capabilities that make dying effectively impossible. Like, I'm not gonna start an extremely long boss fight if there's a reasonable chance I'm gonna die and lose the run. I'm gonna spend 3 hours grinding for flesh knuckles and warding accessories to make sure that's not possible. Which then just makes the game not fun. That's why flare gun only and copper short sword only were miserable. And that's why... Oh, sorry, that's why copper short sword only and lawnmower only were miserable. And why flare gun only isn't, because you can actually afford to keep distance from enemies. Now we need to actually kill stuff down here in the hollow, which, easier said than done with all these bats. did you dislike more Cop Shorts or Lawnmower Only? I mean, Lawnmower Only. Lawnmower Only was not playing the game. With the lawnmower, you kind of just sit there and don't play the game. You can't move when you're killing things with a lawnmower. Like, you literally have to just sit there, because if you move, you're gonna break the lawnmower's ability to deal damage. Yeah, that is true. Cat abilities. Well, no, that's not true. It's not that you can't do damage with a lawnmower when you're completely still. It's that the lawnmower can't deal damage unless you're holding down A or D. Which means it's not that you stand still, it's that you put yourself up against a wall, hold down the D key, and hold down attack. And that lets you deal damage. It's the coast flares. They're green. Hey, Jackie Worm. Would I redo the lawnmower only if we logic had a chlorophyte lawnmower? No. I would rather Relogic put their effort towards doing something actually good, like reworking the modifier system, rather than making a fucking chlorophyte lawnmower. How do you have inverted gravity without the potion effect? I'm just really cool. Special talent. Alright, we need 9 Souls of Light, ultimately. 6 for the twins, 3 for Prime. At least these guys are nowhere near as tanky as the Solar Eclipse enemies. Those guys took ages to kill. Let me collect some crystal shards while I'm here in case you want to make more greater healing potions at any point. Oh, please tell me you can be infected with Coast Inferno. Okay, good. Good, they can be Coast Infernoed. Boy, that would have been awful if they couldn't. Getting damage modifiers, like, no. No. Not at all. It would be completely useless to try. There's no reason there's effectively no situation where doing that would ever be useful. And the common wisdom to do warding for most weapons? That's my wisdom. But, I mean, like, during Copper Short Sword only, it made sense to go for damage buffs, right? Not entirely, but there was a level of damage buffs that we wanted to reach, because that would cause us to do, like, 3 times more damage than otherwise. That's why we fished for Wrath Potions in the middle of the Destroyer fight when we were fighting it with a Copper Short Sword, because having that extra 10% damage made a big difference in our DPS. That's not the case with a Flare. It never makes sense. Ever. I fish in the middle of the boss fight? Yeah. Magic Conch, go to the ocean, fish up some Eboncoin, go back to spawn. It was faster to use a Magic Conch, go to the ocean, and fish up Eboncoin to boost our damage with a Copper Short Sword to deal, like, twice as much damage per hit than it was to sit there. Because it was genuinely, like, twice as much damage. We were increasing our base damage by 1, and because of defense numbers, that was causing us to do, like, twice as much damage per hit. We're at 4 souls of light right now. Yeah, so, like, there are situations during some low damage challenges where you don't want to go all in on damage, but some damage buffs can be really helpful. If you're doing, like, Wand of Spoking, also, you would want to have damage boosts for the Wand of Spoking. You don't want to go entirely on damage, but having some damage boosts will benefit you a lot. But classless damage can't be buffed, so it doesn't make sense to do that. Flare Shotgun could be nice. They've got, like, piercing iframes. Generally, piercing attacks and shotguns don't do well unless they're coded to be local. And even then, I mean, the benefit is the debuff. The flares don't do much damage in the first place, so having more projectiles wouldn't really help that much. Okay. 3 more souls, and we can go ahead with the mechs. Inverted caves will always fuck with your brain. Yeah, it's it takes some adjusting to. Yeah, cat abilities. I mean, I've done that multiple times. But I don't want to fight Queens. Queen Slime sucks. I didn't even put her on the stipulation list because I forgot she existed, but I don't. Let's block there. Out of the list. Yeah, but I don't want to. of spiders in here. That's why nothing's spawning. So again, DPS was enough to kill the wall of flesh? Yeah. Okay, one more. Oh, there's one here. Wait, that's why we need one more. Yeah, because there's... Oh, wait, no, there's one there. Okay. Alright. That's all the souls we need. Let's grab up some Day Bloom. Queen Slime has pretty decent drops for such a terribly designed boss. Are we talking about the same boss? Yeah, the Blade Staff's good. Her armor is pretty mediocre. I guess the Pillion's fine, but in most situations I wouldn't really treat it that much differently from the original Slime mount. Yeah, they finally added the Upside Down Seed. Let's... Can't I... Auto Discord helps you with decent dexterity to switch to it in the middle of the boss fight. A lot of Discord helps if you made a positioning mistake. You shouldn't need to use the Rod of Discord in the first place. Every boss in the game can be very comfortably dodged without it. Would Featherfall Potion work as normal in reverse gravity? Yeah, it should. Sorry, Gravitation Potions work with Featherfall. The only difference is you can't press up to slow down your gravity fall consistently, because that causes you to flip gravity. I mean, we could do it here. I'm not going to. But I think you could probably hold up, flip gravity, and then keep holding up, and it would still featherfall properly. I'm not talking about here, I just mean in general gravity. Or inverted gravity with the grav potion. I should get some more lanterns. Oh, they're still here. Oh, this code is good for avoiding Moonlord's death rays? I mean, so is being a human being with a functional sensory system and being able to move. Thought Twins fight would have started by now. I needed to get the souls. You actually still on a minecart? No. The minecart's here for us to grapple to. Why am I upside down in the first place? Gravity was feeling a little frisky. One regen version. That's all we're working with. Yeah. I could grab a couple of mushrooms from somewhere. Could purify some mushrooms. Yeah, I'll go do that. Let's make the summoning item though. 3 lenses. 5 lead bars. Souls. Wait, don't I have a mech eye? Yeah, I already have a mechanical eye. Okay, so we didn't need to do any of that. Grab some mushrooms. This is probably enough. Oh man, I am not liking the idea of doing retinaser and inverted gravity though. It'd be real awkward. Yes, plenty. Does your gravity potion temporarily remove the effect? Nope. We are stuck like this. Alright, well, let's give it a shot. Let's go ahead and pause time. Kill this last harpy. Those reach the edge of space. I would essentially get stuck there. Oh, this is a debuff. This is certainly not making the game easier. I'm basically just dodging the twins upside down. Which, like, the twins aren't very difficult to dodge in the first place. You basically go up and down. But this does make... It basically makes all the muscle memory for aiming flipped on its head. And it's also probably going to be pretty awkward with Retinaser's second phase. We'll have to see how that goes. So I want to damage both of them here, but I don't want to get them both in their second phase at the same time. You're misunderstanding Clown in a Suit. I'm not reversed gravity. I am permanently inverted gravity. I cannot flip myself to normal gravity. It's not possible. There is no way for me to be in normal gravity. The game has been modified to permanently reverse my gravity. Yes, normally if you reach the edge, you flip gravity, but that's not possible here. We can't do that. Yeah, if I validated system files, that would reinstall the correct version of the game. Reverse rain world? Yeah, the rain is falling up. They despawn at dawn? No. We have time paused. Even with Coast Flares, we don't have the DPS to kill them before daytime. We're pausing time so we don't have to play on the Don't Dig Up seed, because I don't want to play on the Don't Dig Up seed. We're not pausing time so the challenge isn't impossible. We're pausing time so we don't have to play on Don't Dig Up. I can promise you, this would be significantly less entertaining to watch if it was on Don't Dig Up. You want to go watch a low damage Don't Dig Up challenge, go watch a Lawnmower only. Ascend with Gorb? No. I'd rather ascend in Rainworld. Then I could see Rainworld Hunter. You guys act like this challenge is difficult. It's not. This is just a, like, you could go do this right now. This isn't, like, taxing or time-consuming. The twins are already, like, 20% of the way dead. If you ever wanted to do a low-damage challenge, go pick up a flare gun, pause time, and go fight things with the Coast Flares. It's easy. Well, if you reach the projectile limit, wait for flares to despawn. I mean, there's not really anything else to do. We could start tagging in additional... We can slightly improve our damage if we were to essentially tag out between the regular flares and the Coast Flares, so we can stack both debuffs at the same time. No, they don't stack. They don't stack. I brought this up when I was doing the Empress of Light with a flask, but dots don't stack. Like, look at Spasmatism's health, right? Right now he's got... Look at the rate that his health is going down. He's got On Fire, it's going by 1s. And now it's only going by 10s. He's not... The last digit of his health bar isn't changing, because he's not taking the On Fire damage anymore. You can't stack dots. And that was the same thing that I figured out when I was doing the Empress of Light with a proper short sword with flasks, is, I think only Venom was applying. Instead mixing it, I can get 4 more DPS. In theory, yes, but the game is bugged. It doesn't work. It should work. It doesn't. You should be able to. You can't. It's empirically true that you can't do it. You can look at the health bar of the boss right now as I'm doing it and see that it doesn't happen, so... Clearly that's not true. Yeah, it's... You gotta sit there and shoot non-stop for like 5 minutes straight to hit the projectile cap. Which dot takes priority if both of them are on the weapon? Coast and Phono is taking priority here. I don't know if it applies to every single debuff. I don't know if it's specific to fire debuffs or what, but I can tell you with certainty. We can show it again right now. Hit Spasmatism. Hold on, we gotta wait for him to start dashing. Spasm Twins with Coast Inferno. You see his second digit is changing. The tens place. It does 10 damage 2.5 times a second. Shimmer Flare does 1 damage 4 times a second. If we have both Shimmer Flare and Coast Inferno, we're only seeing the second digit change. It's not... it's a bit tough lining myself up because I gotta keep moving. There, you can see we're staying at 1 in the ones digit, and you can visually see that he's both on fire and Coast Inferno. It's not that he's not taking the debuff. He's taking the debuff, it's just not doing anything. Maybe different dot stack? I don't know. I'm not able to apply a different dot right now. Do I think that's intentional? I doubt it. I think what's more likely is they changed something related to debuffs in the code, and that caused stacking them to break. It's been like this way for... It's been this way for a while. I mean, we figured this out during Copper Shortsword only. When I was doing the Empress of Light with flasks. Well, I don't know about we. I figured it out at least. And that was like before 1.4.4. I'm gonna just focus Spasmatism now. Yeah, I distinctly remember when I was doing the Empress of Light with the Copper Shortsword, I was stacking Venom, Frostburn, and Hellfire, and I believe only Venom was applying. It wasn't the easiest to see doing that because the Empress of Light is very mobile. These two bosses stay a lot more still. Why Palladium armor? I mean, it's not like I need better armor. Palladium's fine. Because summons have their own iframes. Why not Cobalt? Palladium is actually useful. We've got HP regen. Oh, hold on. I think we're doing this on Expert. We could easily be doing this on Master. I had the Destroyer on Expert for HP reasons, but we could very easily be doing these bosses on Master. I'm not going to restart and change it to Master, but I guess I can shift it for Skeletron. I think I'm suggesting a hard mode or rework. I mean, in general, I usually... things that I suggest changing are stuff that is either bugged to not work correctly, stuff that is easy to implement, like the modifiers thing, or stuff that is, like, a very bad part of the game, like Deerclops. With the hard mode ores, I feel like they're fine as is. They could be made better, but it would probably be a fair amount of work to change them. And I feel like Reload doesn't have the time to spend on everything. The hard mode ores certainly aren't the best part of the game, but the whole ore system in Terraria in general. Use the hard mode ores are just Palladium or Chalcum Adamant. Titanium. Oh. I mean, Mithril is pretty solid for melee at least, and yeah, Titanium after they moved Shadow Dodge off of it isn't fantastic, but I think that's more an issue with Shimmer than it is with the ores themselves. Being able to essentially choose whichever one you want. The problem is Terraria's ore system in general is very flawed because you just have the better ores and you get the better ones. Like nobody's going around using copper, and you're very rarely going to use iron and even silver for stuff. Stuff like that, I feel like I would rather they put their efforts towards making a new game with a new system rather than trying to patch together Terraria's system. Because something like that, I feel like those ideas would be better implemented with something new entirely rather than trying to patch the old one up. I should be going into second phase soon. About half HP now. Yeah, like, I don't dislike the idea of an ore rework. I just feel like I would rather Relogic spent their time on other things. It's more the Moonglow and the Blink route that's difficult. Cat abilities, especially in the early game. In hard mode, not really. But in pre-hard mode, getting those supplies before you have gear better than the ores you're mining for isn't the easiest. You gotta usually go out of your way and hunt them down and do herb farming. At least to get a significant amount. People complain about Dark Souls. When getting into it, I bring the mentality to Terraria. What is that in reference to? That only makes you actually use or armor sets. The rework is interesting. Have you done any Infernum challenges like this? No. Again, I'm not saying that the rework idea is bad. I'm saying I would rather see Relogic work on something new rather than spending much of time trying to patch together an unassuming part of the ore progression. Should be going phase 2 soon. Thoughts on the Reaver Shark nerf? I mean, it was kind of necessary. The concept of the Reaver Shark is really messy. Just being able to skip to Hellstone because Hellstone pretty much invalidates everything else before it. Okay, we're in phase 2 now. Let's see how this goes. Not looking forward to these chain dashes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, it would be nice to see the Reaver Shark have been changed to something like, a Deathbringer or Nightmare pickaxe, because then it wouldn't invalidate the Molten pickaxe, and it wouldn't, like, let you skip to hard mode or progression. But, like, even then, you're introducing people being able to get Hellstone pre-boss, and Hellstone is obscenely powerful. Molten Fury, Volcano, Imp Staff, like, it completely invalidates the rest of progression in pre-hard mode. And yeah, it's, you know, you gotta spend some effort doing it, but, like, if you're able to do that, you're always gonna do that. Like, it led to a really repetitive play pattern where you just rush the ocean ASAP, get a Reaver Choke, and then mine Hellstone. Reaver Choke Nook was sorry, but now it's complete garbage. I mean, the Reaver Choke now is a budget bone pickaxe. It's a bone pickaxe that's significantly easier to get. It's faster than most other pickaxes. But when you get into mining speed buffs, it's kind of meh. It's basically a fishable, fairly fast pickaxe. Reaver Choke for Gravedigger Shovel for stone. I mean, the problem is... in order to break stone quickly, you need to be at 100% pickaxe power, which only the Molten Fury accomplishes in pre-hard mode, which is why it's the fastest one for mining stone. Just because of the way that... unless you're saying, like, it can only mine stone and it can't mine soft blocks, which is janky, but I guess... But the reason... I think it would be kind of a coding headache to do that. Because I think the reason... Wait, no, I don't think that's true. Just make it look like the shovel so it doesn't become obsolete. I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's a tool from fishing. Like, it fills the same role as, like, the Sawtooth Choke. It's just a powerful tool that you can get immediately into progression that's faster than pretty much all of your other options. And then as you get better gear, it becomes obsoleted. Like, yeah, it'd be cool for it to have long-term relevance, but... Rockfish underrated? I think Rockfish is, like... Isn't it, like, the fastest pre-hard mode hammer? Or something? I remember it was really good for making quakes. Logan is benefited by frost armor? No. Yeah, but its use time is better than the platinum pickaxe. Isn't its use time like one faster than the fossil pickaxe? When you're stacking all of your mining speed buffs, it rounds down to 3 if you've got like 70%, so it's not great on that, but... The other thing is, the Reaver Choke isn't a destination, it's a side bonus. Well, maybe it was just Frostburn and Hellfire that were overriding each other. I don't remember exactly, it was a while ago. Like, you're not going to the ocean to fish for a Reaver Choke. Reaver Choke is slower than Tungsten Pick? No, it is not. You are getting the wrong information. It is not slower than the Tungsten Pickaxe. You are either looking at an outdated section on the wiki, or on, like, fandom, or the wiki hasn't been updated properly. I gotta stop looking at chat real quick. The Reaver Choke is not slower than the Tungsten Pickaxe. Pretty sure it's second only to Bone and Silver. tool speed is what matters. Weaver Shark is 22 use time, Tungsten is 21 use time. Use time is pointless. Use time doesn't matter. Use time isn't what determines your tool speed. Tool speed is its own separate stat. Did you guys watch the mining guide video? We talked about this. I have a whole, like, 50-minute long video talking about mining. I can assure you the Weaver Shark is a hell of a lot faster than the Tungsten pickaxe. You know, tool speed existed as a stat? Yeah. I mean, tool speed is the important stat. That's why Feral Claws don't do anything for when you're mining, because they just buff your use time, not your tool speed. Make use time and pickaxes impact mining speed? Why? What would be the, like, benefit for that? You can already get absurd mining speed bonuses. You don't need to add more on top of that. It would also make a lot of pickaxes just look awful. Like, swinging your pickaxe for every block hit gets really out of hand visually. Limited to max 70%. Mining speed bonuses are, yeah. How's the run going? Oh, it's been going great. Destroyer died. Destroyer took a while, but he died. And we've only been fighting the twins for like 30 minutes or something. Ghost Inferno is pretty awesome. Thanks, man. There's a hornet from off-screen sniping you and you have a wooden sword with tungsten and no armor. Does Ancient Chisel affect all 2 speed or just pickaxes? Just pickaxes. Okay, Spasm is just about dead. I'm excited for the next 2 stipulations. The twins right now, the inverted gravity is whatever, but Skeletron Prime and Plantera should be pretty fun. Alright, Spasmatism dead. And Retinator should be just about in phase 2. Yeah, there we go. Perfect timing. The thing is, Retinator tries to stay above you, which is going to make this really awkward. We gotta, like, bob and weave to the side here, I think. And he's gonna hit us with the death laser as it's going up. Because he goes to the side of you. Man, Retinator's movement is really janky here. Ancient Chisel only works with pickaxes or either mining buffs. I don't think they affect hammer and axe speed. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I checked them, but... need hammer speed. I mean, hammer speed can be quite nice if you're trying to destroy a lot of walls. But I don't think they work on hammers. Gonna remind you guys again not to talk about 1.4.5. Alright, only down to 10,000, which, only a couple of minutes left. Winds are just about dead. Would I ever be willing to do a collab with Waffle Time? Yeah, sure. When I was talking about, the other stream, wanting to, like, try streaming D&D at some point, and probably getting a couple of other, like, YouTubers to try to do something with that. Just because I do really like Dungeons & Dragons a lot. But, like, I haven't actually put any, like, planning into that. That is literally like, oh, hey, there's an idea that I had. I've got a campaign idea that I plan to start with some friends soon to see how it goes. And then based on that, consider trying to, like, make a version and get things set up to, like, stream it. But it wouldn't be for a little bit. And be the DM? Yeah. Man, Retinazer feels so janky. The twins, like, try to keep themselves in a consistent location around you. Retinazer tries to stay, like, up into the side of you, and Spasmatism tries to stay horizontal to you. And it's causing them to behave so weirdly here. Retinazer is that friend of yours that just mashes buttons. Retinazer is the one you find weirder to hit. Yeah, Spasmatism tends to be a lot more... Like, he's flat horizontal to you, and, he doesn't dash at you in his second phase, whereas Spasmatism is kind of in your face and it's easy to lead shots into him. First summon experience was pre-whipped fighting the twins with Optic Staff. It takes some getting used to do that. Yeah, you gotta, like, learn how to bait the twins into the spiders. When I marry the twins, I'm not interested in a relationship. Okay, and then we should just be able to move right on to Skeletron Prime. I mean... It's already nighttime, and... Well, I guess we will have to do our new stipulation. I'm surprised we haven't had any Wyvern show up, honestly. We've been lingering up here by the sky, and there just haven't been any. Oh, Clumsy Balloon Slime! Hold on. Clumsy Balloon Slime. Clumsy Balloon Slime. Come. Get it, get it, get it. Get! Okay, got it. You just like the town slimes because they're random and you just don't seem to fit anywhere. I'm not the biggest fan of the town slimes just because of how many of them there are. I feel like it kind of makes them feel less special when there are like 9 of them. Because they kind of outnumber all the other NPCs, and you just kind of have slimes everywhere. I think it'd be a lot cooler if they were like 1 or 2. Yeah, the Elder Slime is also annoying. You basically have to spend a key on him, else he just keeps showing up for the rest of the game. Maybe just being a little bit of a pain here. Yeah, the old quivering chest. With any luck, this will give us enough hollowed bows to make hollowed armor. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, is the flare gun large? What do you mean? That's a flare gun. That's just how big the flare gun is. Okay, and 3, 2, 1, dead. Onto Skeletron Prime. 33. I think we have enough bows for hollowed armor. Okay. But first up, let's see what we have to do for Skeletron Prime. We just did the twins, whose stipulation was gravity inversion. And now Skeletron Prime. 2x speed. Which means I gotta import this world into Tmod Loader. So this is gonna take a sec. Skeletron Prime be like 4 more ohms. That's already Tmod? No. Okay, and I have to, okay. So what? Import worlds, migrate players. Hunter. That's who it was, Hunter. Yep. Migrate worlds. Should be working now. Okay. And now we gotta just get the speed set up. High FPS support, config. Modify tick rate to 120. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and expand this arena a little bit, since we're actually gonna have to use it for Skeletron. And we used about 500 flares for the twins there. That's Skeletron was the only thing at 2x speed? No. We're playing the whole game at 2x speed. I'm not even sure if I would be able to modify Skeletron specifically to be at 2x speed. Pretty sure Fargo's hyper mode allows certain things to be at 2x speed. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I'm not really sure how tough Skeletron's going to be like this, but there's only one way to find out. Let me... campfire. That's right. I'm going to go ahead and try to purify some mushrooms to make more regen potions, because we're running a little low on those. God, just getting in that door is really difficult. Okay. We're here. Great pin comment? Yeah. Yeah, we can play on Master, sure. Spawn rate's normal? Yeah. I'm gonna go look for some mushrooms. Oh yeah, we have another accessory slot now. If you didn't know, a great way to get mushrooms is to bring purification powder to an evil biome and just purify the mushrooms. Okay. Up here. There you go. Potions. Some regen potions. Do we have bones? Yeah, we have bones. We killed stuff in the dungeon. 1, 2, 3. Source of light. Here. 1, 2, 3. Iron bars. Here. Prime skull. Yeah. I think we just jump into it. Oh, wait, no. Upgrading my armor. That's right. I wanted to make plate mail. Hollowed roofs. Okay. I think that's going to be more helpful than the extra regen from Palladium. Just taking that reduced damage. Okay. Alright. 3, 2, 1. He is fast. He is really fast. Okay. He is very, very fast. It's alright though. We do good damage. Good damage. That's a zombie. Okay. Bombing this. Two X speed just means I'm dealing 2x damage. Yeah, our damage over time debuff is twice as strong. It just comes at the cost of him flying in from off screen. I don't even know how I would react to that in time. I have to predict when he's going to do it because, like, there's like half a second between him coming on screen and just like being close enough to hit me. If I don't preemptively predict when he's coming, then interesting. My journey mode powers keybind in Tmod loader is C, which is also my quick buff button, which means when I try to quick buff, it opens the Journey mode power menu. We're gonna beat every boss. We'll see how I feel. So either the human brain does get 2x faster, so it really depends on skill. Okay, well, I mean, my brain was 2x faster to begin with, so it's kind of just evening the scales. Won't map overlay work? I mean, I could, but that would look ugly as hell. Yeah, you guys are just getting the experience. Like, this is how I see the world every day. My brain's usually processing things at this speed. This has been a piece of cake so far. The 2x speed is really not mattering at all. And we are just blowing through his HP. Every person remember a test the class forgot. I would just get, like, perfect scores on all of my, like... I remember... I think I got a perfect score on, like, literally every single math assignment in, like, junior year of high school. I think I ended the class with, like, a 105 and got 100 or above on every single assignment. More and more, it's beginning to look like the gameplay footage you see in videos on the background, while the YouTuber commentates. What's 13 times 17? At least 37. How do you get above the limit? Extra credit stuff. What's a number bigger than 37? Felix Argyle. Yeah, this fight... I'm not really even, like, looking at the screen anymore. This fight is basically just muscle memory. And even at 2x speed, the muscle memory doesn't go away, right? You just have to make sure to do the binds faster. And, like, the way that you, like, move Skeletron around to make sure his hands don't swing into you. None of that's changing. Should double the speed every time I beat a boss? No, that would quickly get out of control. Only, like, maybe 4x speed is playable. Once you get past that, the game just becomes unplayable. And then after a while, it becomes, like, 1 frame per second because it's trying to calculate everything and it's way too fast for the game to... And 2x is actually a benefit. I mean, it makes the game go faster. It's more difficult to dodge attacks, but... Fish run on 7x speed? Fish run on 2x speed was a nightmare. God, we had to try fish run like 40 times at 2.5x speed to kill him during the 2.5x speed playthrough. Particularly his third phase. So, I've been playing, a bit of Nuclear Throne off stream, since I did the Nuclear Throne stream. And I get the feeling that I'm, like, missing stuff in the game. I've played it for, I think, maybe, like, 9 hours or 10 hours. And, like, I'm getting a bunch of, like, rare achievements, for, like, defeating the bosses when looping, and whatnot. And I'm still, like, missing several characters, and, like, I don't know. I can look at the achievement list and see that I have, like, some pretty common ones that I still haven't unlocked. Like, I just yesterday, after doing a bunch of stuff, unlocked chicken. And by that point, I mean, I've already got, like, a bunch of the crowns unlocked with a couple different characters, and I did the achievement for beating the throne is melting without taking Rhino Skin or Strong Spirit. Are you guys talking about Roman numerals? Yeah, I was talking about Nuclear Throne. Okay, Skeletron's about half dead. Plantera's got the same HP as Skeletron, so she'll take about the same amount of time. I guess she'll be twice as slow because we won't have double speed for Plantera. Depending on the Tavern Keep's weapons? I don't like sentries that much, so... Sentries even good? The post-Moonlord sentries are really good. The pre-Moonlord ones... I mean, they're really good for the old ones, aren't me? And I mean, they're kind of just free damage, so there's no downside to using them. But they're not, like, particularly powerful. By revealing the stipulations? Yeah, I pick the stipulations and then reveal them. Skeletron Prime seems to be dying a lot faster than Destroyer. I mean, yeah, there's the coast flares, and there's also the fact that we're playing the game at 2x speed. Oh yeah, I mean, you definitely want the Tavern Keep sentries for the Old Ones Army event. They're phenomenal for that, but that's a very, like, specific part of the game. I mean, they're good for invasions. Man, wyverns are being so much less of an issue. Did they tweak like the amount of spawn slots that bosses take up in 1.4.4? Was that a thing? Because I remember during the original Flaregun only, we had wyverns on our ass constantly. We had to spawn the Eye of Cthulhu in just to stop wyverns from showing up and killing us during Prime and the Twins. I might have also been playing on a medium world at that point, which makes it a bit trickier. And the fights were also longer, so they did nerf enemy response 1.4.4. It checks out. Alright. We've only used about 1,000 flares between both of these bosses. So that 10,000 flares we've got, it's gonna go a long way. Is master mode? Yeah. How far did you manage to get when you looped? I think the latest I got, I think I died in the palace loop too. Epsilons. I don't remember which stage in the palace. Whether it was the first or second one. But the sixth loop, you actually need strats, basically. Yeah, it definitely seemed like there's a hell of a lot more going on. How much more do the loops change after the first one? Like, is the third loop a lot different from the second loop? I saw that the second loop had new crowns. There's no changes after the third loop. Okay. How are my flares inflicting cursed flames? Because in 1.4.4, Relogic added cursed flares to the game, which, I mean, they inflict cursed flames. It's what they do. Third one is a new type of con. I really like the just giant fucking police car that comes teleporting in. Just like atmospherically, just having a giant police car drive into the world is awesome. Amount of advances spawn or the number of loops you're on. Okay. Okay, and we talked about nuclear foam. Alright, one hand down. What is stipulation? I mean, look at the game. What does it look like? We're playing at 2x speed. The game's at double speed right now. I mean, honestly, we could probably... go to like 4x speed. I think this is about the edge of what's playable. I love the rain in the background. I don't know if you guys can see it very clearly with bitrate. Okay. Oh god, it's Wyvern! Shit! The hubris of man! Where is he? Okay, it seemed like killing his last hand opened up the spawn slots for the Wyvern to show up. Okay. Wyvern still alive. How do I not take damage? I'm not getting hit. I also have Hollowed Armor, which is, shit, recharging every, like, at this point, every, like, 7 seconds since we're playing at 4x speed, which negates a hit. Yeah, Skeletron Phase 2 Wyvern. The game's getting a little bit laggy, it looks like. But we are also blowing through his HP. The flare gun sounds like the clockwork rifle at 4x speed. Alright. Last 5,000. I can't even fire one flare at a time. When I'm pressing my mouse to shoot one, I just shoot twice because it's being held down for long enough. Alright. 5,800 to go. It seems like when we get near all the projectiles on the ground, the game starts to be a bit laggy. Alright, 3,000 to go. Alright. Got him. Let's slow back down. This is what the game is supposed to look like. Get our prime bag. And now let's see what we have to do for Plantera. Skeletron Prime was 2x speed. And Plantera is... no accessories. No accessories. Does that include armor? No, armor's not an accessory. I can wear armor. Yeah, I can use hooks and mounts and whatnot. Alright, well. It's unpause time. It's gonna be a minute before we fight Plantera, but... let's go ahead and take all this stuff off. No Magiluminescence, no Worm Scarf, no Horseshoe Balloons, no Frostspark Boots, no Obsidian Shield, no Fairy Wings, no Brain of Confusion. You're throwing it back to pre-boss with this one. I'd see you, Jason. Am I doable without minecart / mounts? Oh, is this doable? Yeah, sure, why not? How come our debuff isn't damaging the enemies? Does she need line of sight? She needs line of sight. You already beat Skeletron? Yeah. Okay. So... I think the first thing to do... we're gonna need asphalt, I think. Our base running speed is pretty pathetic here. And if we want asphalt, it means we need a steampunker. Steampunker likes the snow biome, right? Or she like the desert? I don't remember. Like the desert? Okay. Well, there's a desert right over here. Let's make it a place to live. Mechanic like snow. Yeah. What kind of blocks we have to work with? Seems likes crimson? Let me move the clumsy slime in here. Okay, having this tendon cook is actually very helpful because it's a much better hook than what we would have been working with. No, that's not true at all, Shiru. Have you seen any of my low damage runs? You don't need to heal with the nurse or kill the clog things. The debuff is completely preventable. You don't even have to teleport for it. There are multiple ways to do it. Using any item. Oh, you mean not using any items. I see what you're saying. You guys don't know what this is? You're fucking with me. Come on. Yeah, it's a graph. It's just a graph. You guys don't know what a graph is? Histogram? Yeah. It's a, what do you mean bad? Like, sure, I don't have, like, error things, but I think it's pretty good. Okay, if you show this to, like, a 3rd grade teacher, they'd be over the moon. Thought it was 9/11. You know there were 2 towers in 9/11, not 5, right? And they were also both the same size. I mean, obviously it's a graph. On a line graph, it's a bar graph. Line graphs are better. Okay, well, you know, you can go make your own graph house. Alright. He's happy. This is not... Oh, fuck off. We gotta... This should do it. Yeah. Don't you call this a histogram? It's a histogram. It's not male. Or is the crafting still fast? Game's running at 120 FPS. Okay. It's a nice little place for the steampunker to live. We're running kind of behind on NPC houses, honestly. We should build a couple more. Maybe make a hollow pylon. Where's my pixie farm? It's up above there. Oh, you know, I should make a jungle pylon, actually. I don't know if I found the jungle temple yet. So maybe we have to go find the jungle temple. That house is an abomination. Oh, you mean like the Darkest Dungeon class? Yeah. Yeah, I liked abominations. They were cool. The consistent stun, the AoE, what is it called? Is it blight? Poison? Blight? Let's make this Minecraft upgrade kit. Throw it in the trash. I don't like updating Minecraft. We gotta sort of inventory a bit too. Rails. Have I found the temple? Because if not, this is going to be a hell of a mining trip. I don't think I found the temple. I don't know. It's a drunk world, so it would be green. Actually, hold on. Is that the temple? It kind of looks like it's going in green there. Right? That looks like a green painted... I think that's the temple. And then... Yeah, it would go there. Okay, we have found the temple. It's right there. This is honestly a pretty open area. We could build some houses right here. And then with the reduced spawn rates from that, start clearing out a place for Plantera. I'm not sure if we'll have to fight Golem outside of his arena. It's probably likely we will, so... A grape is an ordered pair... No, a grape is like a fruit. You buy them on like the vine, you eat them, you turn them into wine. It's not an ordered pair of GVE Vertex. No, it's not what a grape is. Yeah, you don't know what grapes are? I love grapes. I haven't had grapes in a while. Gives you a tutorial on turning grapes into vines and wines. That tutorial is called, like, Stardew Valley. You can put the grape in the keg and it turns into wine. I think Orc Armor needs a change, or is it good right now? I don't know. I'm not a good person to ask balance decisions on. I mean, if you ask me what the best balance for the game would be, it would be turning everything into a Phoenix Blaster. Because they're very deformed. It's a popsicle stick! Oh wait, it's raining right now. We could, try to get rainbow bricks in our hollow farm. What's sticking out of the popsicle? The herb farm. Hold on. Yeah, the rain's been going on for a bit because time was frozen. Where did I put that water candle? Nice. Can I use wings? No. Wings are an accessory. What? Hold on. I set this up in a really stupid way. Let me just... Mechanic? Oh, the mechanic's dead. Okay, never mind, I can't fix it. There's no reason I need to actuate all of these. I only need to actuate the ones where you enter. I want rainbow bricks. Let's speed this up a little. Frost armor make the flare shoot frostburn? No, they don't deal range damage. Yeah, we finished the next one, Plantera now. I'm hoping to get a rainbow slime. This is really good at farming pixies. Not at anything else, though. Oh, rainbow slime? Come in. Come in, sir. Oh no, the rainbow slime doesn't fit. Hold on. Sorry. God. No. I was trying to grappling over it, but... I was trying to grapple over it. Whatever. Killing that rainbow slime's gonna be a real pain. But we should be able to. That one down there will have despawned by now. You just gotta make sure to bring him left instead of right. Give me another one. Okay. There we go. Don't you do it. Damn it. It's alright. We'll sit with Josuke fishing. What the hell did that rainbow slime just... What are you doing? It's bouncy as hell. Can you tell there's a rainbow slime? Life form analyzer up in the top right. I said rainbow flares aren't worth it? I never said anything about rainbow flares. I'm not killing rainbow slimes in Pride Month, I'm accepting them. MZBW, I'm not saying I never said anything about rainbow flares, period. I said I never said anything about rainbow flares, as in, I never said I'm getting rainbow bricks to make rainbow flares. That's your guys' assumption. I never said that. Your thoughts on Branding Inferno? I've never really cared much for the parrying weapons. Okay, he's out. We got our trusty B mount though. I don't use Frostburn armor for the extra debuff because that doesn't work. But I didn't specify. Alright, why'd you make assumptions then? I did specify I said I'm getting rainbow bricks for housing? No, I never said that either. So I was gonna build with the rainbow bricks? No, I didn't. You guys' listening comprehension is through the floor right now. Oh fuck! No! 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 Let me out! 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 How feasible is a no crafting challenge? I mean, it's totally doable. I've done a no crafting challenge before. A while ago. Damn, that rainbow slime hits hard. Do I got a Discord? Yeah, it's linked in the description. Do grappling hooks not reset mount flight time? Okay. Now we've got 134 rainbow bricks that we can use as we please. I'm going to use them by throwing them in the trash. That's what you get for making assumptions. Man, getting past all these guys is tricky. Yeah, fuck. The B-mount honestly sucks. I keep trying to use the beam out for mobility, but it's not worth it. I should just be relying on my grappling hook instead. Chat hates me? No, they don't. Justice for rainbow bricks? Man, you would not be saying that if you saw their Discord messages. That's all I'm gonna say. You want justice for them? I gave you justice. Oh wait, shit, I missed the opening. I mean, they built in the sense that they were in a building server and said some highly inappropriate things. And there's that. You count that as building? Fucking deal with this wraith. I gotta save and quit to get rid of that wraith because, like, I cannot deal with a wraith. They're immune to curse. I mean, I can sit there and very slowly shoot it. But right now it picked up coins. I gotta get rid of it. I'm gonna release the Femboys Bangers trilogy. Did they make a third? Femboy Bangers. It's a, like, extremely cheap porn game on Steam. That's like a, a VN that's like 10 minutes long of going to a restaurant that's like femboy Hooters. And like getting food and then like having sex with the waiters or whatever. Why do I have that information? Because I bought and played the games for the Not Safe for Work games video that I made a while ago. Which is right now only available on my Patreon. Because it was too spicy for YouTube. YouTube didn't like it. And it got taken down. How much it costs? The Patreon? It's $2 for the lowest tier. Moth! 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 Fuck. I picked the wrong direction. I'm sure we'll find another one. So it's not like we can use the butterfly wings right now anyway. I heard armor set bonus. I mean, you can't go wrong with hollowed armor. Like, in terms of just sheer effectiveness, I feel like I gotta give it to hollowed armor. In terms of fun mechanics, I do really like the Ballista Panic set bonus. I feel like that's a really cool dynamic. And I feel like ideas like that, giving you a buff for taking damage, and kind of incentivizing doing that is pretty cool. Shroomite Armor best set bonus? I mean, Shroomite Armor has some really fun applications. There are definitely some really fun things you can do with it. But it's mostly relegated to when you're cheesing bosses with teleporters or doing events, or using the Piranha Gun. You got Steam for Terraria? I got Steam back in like 2011 for some... Because, like, my sister's boyfriend at the time had this, like, rhythm game that was on Steam that I wanted to play. And so I got Steam for that. And then apparently still had the same Steam account when I logged into Steam, like, 3 years later. And started playing, like, TF2. Current chat summary is auto-generated experiment. Quality may vary. Streamers are playing a new game called Princess and Conquest. One viewer asks another viewer about their favorite armor set. That sounds about right. Really certain you got Steam for some ship game? Do you mean ship like putting two characters in a relationship, or ship like a boat? Earlier this summer we said we were playing Minecraft, but we were playing Minecraft earlier. Alright. I'm gonna force 3 NPC houses here. Those ship games are like Return to the Obra Dinn. Ship is in boat. Boat simulator. Bimbulator. What is the measure of a 40 hypersphere of radius R? Your mother. Okay. Housing complete. Anything about Subnautica? Wasn't a big fan. It was fun for the first playthrough. Past that, meh. I'd like to get... Is it raining still? Oh, I think it is still raining. Hold on, we can, let's see, mechanic. Let's move the Joblin in here then. Stop. Just let me... Fuck! Okay, well, at least they'll move in. Hopefully. Oh, no, I don't think it's... Let's see. No, it's not raining anymore. Well, hopefully we'll have the steampunk available. She'll move in today. Something going on here? We're waiting for... The steampunkers are getting asphalt for Plantera. Why do you want steampunker? Asphalt. I was getting into playing some Left 4 Dead 2 with friends again this weekend. Left 4 Dead 2 is a great game. It really is. I also, when I booted up Left 4 Dead 2, I haven't played Left 4 Dead 2 since like 2014, 2015, something like that. I got it for free, like, on that one Christmas where it was free in, like, 2013. Well, that's the I'm getting to the mods part. I had a bunch of mods installed in Left 4 Dead 2. And they were just, like, the most... 14-year-old getting access to mods for the first time. I remember I had, like, all of the NPCs replaced with like Halo characters, all the weapons replaced. For some reason, the Hunter was just turned into Hitler, and I don't really know why, but I guess I thought that the Hunter being Hitler was funny. The Charger noise was replaced with John Cena. I'm trying to remember the other ones. I had like 80 mods installed. I don't remember a lot of them. But just like the weirdest shit. Honestly, a lot, not even the weirdest shit. I'm sure it could have been a lot weirder. But yeah, going through all those was a treat. Let me sleep. Do I have a bed somewhere? I think I do, but I think it's over by the dungeon. Yeah, it's down there. It'll be faster to go just walk over to that. Yeah, we plan to try to get some people together to play versus mode at some point. Right now we've got a 4-man team, but I remember versus being really fun. I played one of the mutations with a friend the other day. Those are pretty fun too. The one that just replaced all the zombies with just boomers and spitters, and there's just like constantly boomers and spitters everywhere. Oh, wait. Hold on. I was trying to hold out my torch and press tab to mount and cancel fall damage, but that just opened the Steam overlay. Let me get this bed back. Okay. We're trying to do now? Right now, we're putting some NPCs in the jungle to lower spawn rate so we can go build an arena. And we're also waiting for nighttime so the steampunker moves into the spot I wanted to be in. So we're just waiting for nighttime right now. Even is the AI summary thing? It's supposed to be like a quick overview of what's going on when you join a stream, I think, to give you an idea of what's happening. Play Deep Rock Galactic? Thank you for the $2, Wild Chicken. I didn't really like Deep Rock Galactic that much. I tried Deep Rock Galactic with friends, and I just was not that interested with it. I didn't like the way the game felt. I was a traveling merchant. What about Hollow Knight? I've played Hollow Knight on stream quite a bit. I mean, I played Hollow Knight on a dance pad on stream. I've like 112% at Hollow Knight and done a lot of stuff in it. I did the Path of Pain on a dance pad. Deep Rock just felt, you know, slow. I mean, there was that. There was the fact that I didn't really... It was a bunch of different outfits. It was over multiple days. It took like 12 hours. I didn't really vibe much with the, God, there's a fucking Wraith, man. I can't do anything about Wraiths. Maybe this will despawn him. It's my only hope. No, he's still there. I guess we can just shoot him with shimmer flares until he dies. And the knockback. It's got 480 HP, so we're gonna be here for a minute. Oh yeah, I didn't really like the way the guns felt in Deep Rock Galactic. They didn't feel satisfying to me in the same way that shooting something in like Left 4 Dead feels, or like Risk of Rain. They felt kind of meh. I really did not like the lighting system. It was just really dark, and I didn't like that. Hey, Beauty Savage Boy. Tell your girlfriend I said hello too. Like, platonically, I'm not hitting on her. What is that flare? This is a shimmer flare. You can get it by throwing flares in the shimmer. They're just purple. They're functionally the same. The only flare that has functional differences are Spelunker flares, which light things up, and... Oh, also I remember the fall damage. God, I hated the fall damage. It was just absurdly punishing. But yeah, it was just very, like... I don't know. It felt empty. Deep Rock is dark when your scout forgets his job. Like, we were just, like, 4 players playing the game for the first time. We played it for, like, 5 or 6 hours. Didn't really like it by the end of it. All the fun weapons and overclocks are locked behind hours of progression. Yeah, that would explain it. It also didn't help that, like, I started playing Deep Rock Galactic immediately after playing Lethal Company. And, like, holy shit. Lethal Company was so much more fun. And, like, I know they're not the same types of games, and Lethal Company have the same replay value. But, like, coming off of the incredible multiplayer fun of Lethal Company to playing Deep Rock Galactic for the first time with friends with no unlocks and stuff, it was, much worse. I don't do Toreador. Like Deep Rock Galactic, you have 800 hours in that game, so you're biased. Yeah, well, even just something like, in the Deep Rock Galactic, I didn't really like the Deep Rock Galactic hub that much. It felt like there was just so much going on, and it was, like, so much noise, so visually overwhelming. And I didn't really, like, mesh with the hub. But then comparing that to, like, Lethal Company, just the tiny fucking, like, storage container you shoved in a Lethal Company felt so much more homey than the giant ship on Deep Rock Galactic. I should kill these two. We'll probably end up going for beetle armor. So these tortoise shells, if we can get someone come in handy. Okay, I gotta kill this angry trapper. Would have had more fun with Deep Rock Galactic if it had crossplay. I don't know. I mean, I can understand why people like Deep Rock Galactic, and I can respect, like, the passion that the developers put in the game, and, like, the, like, detail to stuff, and all the effort put into it, but I did not like it. It wasn't like Noida. God, I fucking hated Noida. What equipment do I have? Like accessories? None. We're, the current challenge is I can't wear accessories. I did not refund Deep Rock Galactic. I refunded Noida. There's your comparison there. What is so effing hard? It didn't have to do with the difficulty so much as it felt like just like the lack of respect for my time and just the extremely so Noida feels like if Nuclear Throne had you spend like hours on runs instead of like 5 minutes. Because, yeah, I mean, you know, dying to bullshit and learning stuff and learning what not to do. There's a part of playing, like, roguelikes and roguelites. But the difference is, like, the amount of time that you have to spend doing it. In Noida was just obscene. I would be spending, like, 30 or 40 minutes on runs wandering around and then just die to some random bullshit I couldn't have known about. And the game doesn't give you any avenue for learning these things. At least, like, you know, in the Nuclear Throne comparison, Nuclear Throne has, like, loading screen tips and advice and tutorials. Noida didn't. Noida just, like, shoved you into it, didn't tell you anything, and then would punish you for not knowing things. And the problem is when it punished you, you would lose, like, 30 minutes of progress. And then the core gameplay itself wasn't really that engaging or fun to me. It wasn't like it was fun to walk around and just, like, shoot guys with a wand. Unlike, you know, again, the Nuclear Throne comparison, you know, the gunplay in that is fun. Noida's gunplay didn't really feel fun. Doesn't every game punish you for not knowing things? There are very different levels of punishing you for not knowing things, Andrew. One, a lot of games give you tutorials or advice or things like that. Noida doesn't, and that can be fine. A game like Rain World doesn't really give you tutorial or advice. It just throws you in and punishes you for not knowing things. But when it punishes you, you go back to the last shelter. You lose a couple minutes. You're rewarded to experiment and to find things out, because the punishment is very minor. With Noida, you fucking delete your save file and go back to the beginning, right? It's a roguelike. And that's extremely punishing for a game that's expecting you, as far as I could tell, to spend a lot of time on each run. Most games will send you back to checkpoints, not delete the whole thing. And, like, again, I like a lot of roguelikes. It's not that, like, you know, having to reset when you die is a bad thing, but it's the way that the game doesn't tell you anything and just, like, the massive amount of bullshit that would kill you. And, like, yeah, I'm sure if you put the time in to learn what is bullshit and what to avoid, the game could be fun, but, like, I respect myself too much to do that. Noida was so slow-paced and punished you for going fast. Yeah. I think a game like Nuclear Throne does that better, where the game's extremely fast-paced, and when you die, you lose, like, 5 minutes. And you're just, like, itching to jump back into it. Should be about with a PC's not now. It wants you to go slow, but forces you to sink in time to enjoy the game. Okay, just because a speedrunner can speedrun the game, that doesn't invalidate people from... That's a silly argument. Doesn't really apply to deep loop runs. Yeah, that's fair. Don't you have those transparent doubles when you attack? Hollowed armor. Hollowed armor does. Okay, let's get to arena building here. Yeah, I don't know. And also, like I said, just like the core gameplay of Noida, I didn't like that much. Visually, the game was extremely underwhelming. Which, at its core, isn't a bad thing. Games don't need to have, like, really good visuals. But the game was very visually underwhelming. So I wasn't really interested in it for that reason. The gameplay was, like, walk around, point, and click at things. And I remember... not liking the movement that much, I think. Or maybe I'm confusing that with Starbound. Starbound did a really annoying movement, too. Just, like, point and shoot it guy. The particle simulation is, like, cool conceptually, but it... Should we be back now? And I get a confirmation that we're back. Not back? Not for you. Back? We're back? Okay. Yeah, the particle simulation felt like I was being actively punished for engaging with it. Where, like, the particle simulation thing seems really cool, and, like, in a different video game, I could see that being really fun to play around with. But it felt like the particle simulation was just, this thing either burns or it explodes, and when it does that, it's going to, like, damage or kill you. And that was, like, the extent of what I remember the interactions with the particle simulation being. Was just like, okay, it's gonna fuck you over. I just nuked my view account. I don't really see any reason why you would need to bring that up. And secondly, it's not like I did anything. It's just YouTube deciding for its server to go down. I don't... Are you trying to just stress me out about, like, how many people are watching? It's kind of just a shitty thing to say. But yeah, Noida, the particle simulation thing would have been a lot more cool in a different game. But in Noida, it just felt like I was being punished for trying to engage and play around with it. And most of the time, the particle simulation boiled down to this thing blows up or catches on fire. We won't be fighting Plantera for a little while. And I'm not even sure if we're going to fight. I guess we'll at least try her. And then the wand building thing. Firstly, the game gives no, like, in-game indication if the wand building thing exists. Like, I played Noida for, like, an hour and 15 minutes before I even figured out that wand building was a thing. Which I feel like is a really shit way of trying to introduce the main selling point of your game to new players. Like, you shouldn't assume new players are going to be sitting there looking up on the wiki about, like, how to build wands. I remember being there for a long time and, like, not even knowing that wand building was a thing. And then when I figured it out, like, man, I did not care about wand building. I'm not, like, a programmer. I don't care that much about programming. And, like, magic in general, I'm not really that enthusiastic about, conceptually. I don't know who saw Noida and was like, you know what Sorbet likes? Magic. And people recommending the game to me on account of that. I mean, if it showed me, I missed it. Like, I don't... If it showed me, then I would say it didn't do a good enough job of it. because I'm not the only person that's happened to. I have talked to other people about Noida, and have been told they played the game and didn't know about the wand building system for like an hour or two, or didn't know at all. And like, that's a fucking problem. If the main selling point of your game, people can play for over an hour and not know about. And yeah, I distinctly remember the first time that I tried to play around with like the wand making system, or like one of the first times when I was starting the game, I was like, okay, well, I just figured out I can edit wands. Let me try putting some effects on my wand and firing it and seeing what happens. And then I just instantly died. Because like it was in the like temple area between levels, and apparently if you like break terrain there, oh, you just die. And then I remember that happening like 3 different times between like saw blades being put, or maybe 2 different times, saw blades being put on stuff, and that, like, it felt like I was just being actively punished for trying to experiment and figure things out. And then when that happens, guess what? Go reset the last half hour. That's not the sort of experience that makes you go, yeah, you know what, I want to play this game. This is a fun experience. I'm having fun figuring stuff out. Because anytime you try to figure something out, it just kills you and deletes your save. Delete, I mean, I keep saying delete your save. I mean, it's a roguelite. So that's typical. End your run is a better way of putting it. It felt like there was just so much going on to stop me from playing the game and trying to figure out what was going on. And I don't like wiki. I don't want to just sit there and have to, like, look up online, these are the, like, wands you want to build. These are the things you want to do. It just really felt like the game did not respect the people playing it at all. Like, it's not difficult to just, like, put a tutorial into your game, or, like, the bare minimum of just being, like, an option on the main menu that's, like, here's a quick run-through of some of the game mechanics. Like, tons of games do that. That's one of the wands gonna explode. It wasn't even that the wand exploded, it was that the wand, like, destroyed terrain, and destroying terrain, like, angered spirits or something. Yeah, it's not that I don't like difficulty in games, or even like being punished in games. I mean, you can look at the sort of games that I play, but just the way that Noida did it, I hated. And Noida's like the only game that I've played that I felt that way about. And I've played a lot of games. Oh yeah, I remember that random terrain object in Noida. There would just be like, you'd be walking around, oops, there's actually like a barrel in front of you. There's no indication that it's going to explode, but you just have to assume that like every box in the world just explodes. Or like every barrel in the world just explodes. And if it explodes, it's gonna kill you. Hey, Bastion says. And I do think the pacing part and the fact that the core gameplay itself didn't really click with me. The movement and like attacking didn't feel good. That just made me not want to go more. Do more. Want to do another flare gun? I mean, they buffed the flare gun. It's a lot better now. Eat the gem bunny? I don't think you can cook gem bunnies. I think I usually get like 2% milk purple goose. I'm playing noise recently and you've been liking it? Well, good for you. Like I said, I could see how the game could become fun once you've gone through the learning process. But man, that learning process was abysmally unfun. And like I only played Noida for less than 2 hours because I refunded it. But I mean, if you really want, you can go watch the stream where I played Noida. It was miserable, and then I just refunded and played Risk of Rain 2 instead. You started the Risk of Rain 2 DLC? Yeah. It'll be fun to see. Oh, a tattered B-Wing. Not that that's really going to help because we got no accessories right now, but... The new content got you back into the game recently? The new artifacts and the map. I haven't played around with the new artifacts yet. I had seen the new map though. I remember not liking the fact that the artifact codes were not hidden in game. I felt like that was kind of lame. Yeah, Railgun are super fun. Yeah, because I spent a while with a friend of mine looking in like the new map for the artifact code, and then just turns out it's not even in the game. It's like in the content that was released around the trailer and patch notes and whatnot. They not on the new map? No, they're in like the trailer for the game and like the patch notes, or the trailer for the DLC, stuff like that. There's no way to find them in game. It's entirely out of game, which I really didn't like because the original artifact codes were all in game, and you could just, you know, look around and search for them, and it was really fun finding them. The high five a good weapon? It's at the very least a decent weapon. I don't know exactly how it stacks up to, like, I think it's good for Skeletron, and it's decent for the Wall of Flesh, but not great. And I mean, at the Wall of Flesh, you're better off just using the Knight's Edge. But yeah, it's good for Skeletron. Okay. Register immediately, look them up. You assume they were in the new map. No, they're not anywhere. In game. Okay, I'm gonna make a second house over here. mechanic down there. It's free money. That's what kill him. Man, mimics are tanky. Try Gunfire Reborn. I've never heard of Gunfire Reborn. It's like if Risk of Rain 2, Doom, and Borderlands had a furry baby. I don't really like Borderlands that much. That's not a selling point to me. And stipulations consistently be in effect between bosses. It depends on the stipulation, but most of them have been, yeah. The only Borderlands-like aspect of the game is the gun variants. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm either too old for Borderlands, or the game just, like, didn't age well. I remember it being really cringy. And also just being really annoyed with the people talking constantly. That was another thing I didn't like about Deep Rock Galactic. I was trying to talk with my friends, and they would just be, like, the mission control guy constantly saying shit that I didn't care about. And it would, like, overpower trying to have a conversation. What number did Dungeon Cycle is Magic Missile? I don't know. Go watch the video I made on entering the dungeon without killing Skeletron. What is causing the 10 take damage? Coast Inferno. I'm using Coast Flares. It deals 10 damage 2.4 times per second. I think it's 24 DPS. That's what Borderlands is after the story when the NPCs finally shut up. I could see that. I mean, they're also just part of the games that felt like, just really dated. Like, I remember the game has this weird, like, midget fetish, which kind of just feels weird with modern, like, sensibilities. Like, just, like, midgets being everywhere in Borderlands, and, like, haha, he's funny. He's small. I was just, like, weird. Because they're everywhere. Like, it's not like, oh, they're a little bit, like, you would just see, like, midgets everywhere. And it would be part of, like, the comedy charm. They got rid of that after, too. It's just, I remember stuff like that just make me go, like, I don't really like, enjoying this that much. There's a new chat summary? Oh, God. I can only imagine what YouTube thinks of this. Yeah, a lot of the comedy points like that just felt the vibes were off. I don't know. Midget human were bad, even though for 99% of human history, they were the prime choice of jesters for kings. I don't really care about what happened for 99% of human history. I care about modern history, because that's what we're living on. And, like, right now, that's not really, something that's really funny. The falling blocks damage bosses. Yeah, they do. You can use them to kill worms and stuff. I remember doing that in a few runs. I don't know how much damage they do, but I imagine against most bosses they'd just be doing one. That just seems like a much... Moth down here? No, moth up there. You might as well just use sand gun only at that point. At least... Like, if you want the concept of hitting enemies with sand, it'd be a lot better because the sand gun's actually a good weapon, but it would be actually tolerable. Just placing sand has the same issue as... Actually, we did kind of do that. For accessories only, you can damage yourself with falling blocks to trigger the Star Veil. And the Star Veil is very powerful. So by, like, putting sand on top of yourself and having it fall repeatedly, you could kind of foam Star Veil activations. Super janky, but pretty fun to get to work. Butterfly wings and bee wings are identical? Not true, bee wings look cooler. Oh, butterfly wings look cooler. Spawned. Missed the last stream with the mechs. I mean, the twins and Skeletron were this stream. We only did the Destroyer last stream. Purple flares are just shimmer flares. They don't have any special debuff. They just do on fire. Hopefully this will help shut off spawns on this side of the arena. Do I kiss the nurse? Girls are icky. Put some peace candles down. I don't have any pink gel, I don't think. Still thinks the nurse is a girl. What are you, transvestigating Terraria NPCs now? Dude, like, go back to 4chan. What does transvestigating mean? Those are the people who, like, find, people that they claim are secretly trans, like celebrities or stuff like, oh, this woman has this jaw feature. That means that she's actually, a man, which, again, like, what they were saying, not, that would make them a man. But, this person is actually secretly trans and was, like, male at birth. You would be shocked how, like, into doing that people get. Like, this jaw feature proves that they're, like, actually secretly a man or something. Very shitty thing to do. And is also just, like, really fucking weird to, like, obsess over people that much. She has a better jawline than me, she must be trans, yeah. The Dryad is a boy. Aren't Dryads, like, definitionally female? Like, aren't they... Like, the lore of what a Dryad is as, like, a spirit of nature, aren't they all female? I'm not 100% positive on that, but I thought that was a thing. You think that a druid is male? No. A druid is not a spirit of nature. A dryad is like a spirit of nature. A druid is just like a priest. They're not. Like, a dryad is not human. A dryad is like a spirit. And a druid is just like a priest. A guy in a druidic order. The Dryads were, like, really powerful druids? No. No, not at all. I should really go upgrade my pickaxe. Wait, why didn't I upgrade my pickaxe? For some reason, I thought that I didn't have the hollowed bows for it, but I do have the hollowed bows for it. For some reason, I thought I would have to, like, shimmer my hollowed armor, and I didn't have enough. I have no idea why, but... No, I have the means to do it. Happy? Wow, this is his happy reforged price. Okay. Yeah, that's just expensive. Nody slime. Your favorite class? Ranger. Yeah, that's way better. I feel like saying the dryad is a male would be like saying like, that a nun is a dude. Yeah, I think dryads, like, definitionally are female. Least favorite? Mage. Because they're not, like, human. They're spirits of nature that are, like, assuming the appearance of a human female. Yeah. Let bee rest. Yeah, I don't think grappling resets the bee flight time. Now there are no enemies nearby, so we can very peacefully do our mining. There's not a better flying mount that I can use at this point. I mean, what would I get? A flying Dutchman? A shrimpy truffle? A scaly truffle? There are technically better mounts I could get, but I would have to actually go get them. That's the bigger issue. The reason we're using the bee mount so much is because we don't have accessories, so it's a, you know, a mobility option for getting up. But like for the actual boss, we're mostly going to use like grappling hooks, I think. How long are you expecting Moon World to take? A couple hours. Goblin army arrive. Have you broken an orb? It's a 1 in 3 chance every morning. You might just be getting unlucky. If you really want to force one, you can go ahead and kill goblin scouts for the scout juice. No, the eye doesn't need to be defeated. You do need to have 200 HP though. If you don't have 200 HP. This is probably fine. I'm gonna move a couple more NPCs in here. Just to really make sure this place is closed off. Because trying to kill enemies is gonna be really annoying. And having spawns is gonna be a pain. You need 200 HP? Yeah. Goblins cannot spawn unless you have 200 HP. You can't even, like, make them spawn with... Oh, one just spawned? Nice. War Banner. Or War Standard. If you don't have 200 HP. Your favorite mount? I like the Shrimpy Truffle a lot. I am your I don't have any mobility accessories right now. I can't, like, move around. It wouldn't benefit you at all. What? Doesn't even make sense. Any tips on For the Worthy Eater of Worlds? I mean, Eater of Souls banner would help a lot. I believe it's easier to fight him underground instead of on the surface. He underground, he will shoot at the same rate that he does on the surface, I believe, but his projectiles can be destroyed. On the surface, his projectiles can't be destroyed. So you can just, like, you can, like, dynamite out an area underground and still destroy his projectiles. But I don't usually do the Eater in Legendary, so honestly, I couldn't really tell you. No, Coney. No. Don't. Yeah, I usually fight the coin. Well, now that we have all the NPCs moved in, it should be just pretty smooth sailing to mine all this out. Oh, here's a good example of what Noida would be like. Noida would be like if right now I accidentally hit this beehive and died, and then it deleted our save file and we had to start over. And, like, there was no indication that that beehive specifically would have done that. That's how playing Noida felt. Like... Yeah, see you about chicken. I gotta decide what I want to make for dinner tonight. I think maybe some hot dogs. Subnautica? I mean, Subnautica was fine, but I felt like Subnautica had, like, no replay value. And it was really fun doing it for the first time. But it felt like the exploration in Subnautica was the part that was really cool. And after I explored stuff, the actual gameplay itself was very underwhelming. The whole thing is, like, smoke and mirrors. The, like... Fish AI barely interacts with you. It's meant to just, like, scare you, but not actually be a threat, and, like, fighting things isn't really an option. It's very much so, like, once you see how the game works, playing it more isn't really that fun. So I felt, at least. Really isn't good. I mean, I enjoyed the first... I did like the first 15 hours of Subnautica a lot. But once I figured out how the game worked and had finished exploring everything, it was, not fun. Welcome back, Metro Police. played Subnautica 4 times, mostly because you still managed to get into heart-stopping moments to you still having places to explore. Well, part of the other problem is that I just didn't get scared by Subnautica. Like, it wasn't scary. You can go watch, like, the highlight video. I think it's called, like, Subnautica. It's a little bit buggy. To see what my Subnautica experience was like. But from what I remember, like, the game just wasn't scary. I didn't really get spooked by the game. It was cool to see, like, fish guy, but I wasn't like, oh my god, I'm terrified. There's big fish. You have thalassophobia? I have thalassolikia. I don't know. I liked seeing the fish. It was cool. The main thing that removed, like, any fear in Subnautica, like, I was kind of, you know, playing ball at first, you know, seeing the fish, but then I very quickly realized that, Subnautica is set up to scare you, not to kill you. You'll notice pretty quickly, if you pay attention, that everything in Subnautica will deal enough damage to hurt you, but never to kill you. Like, a thing will... You know, a Leviathan will grab your Seamoth from full HP and try to bite you and send you down to like 25 HP in your Seamoth. Oh my god. And then it'll just go leave. And you can just go run away and repair your Seamoth. Or like, oh man, this fish is gonna come bite you and it's gonna be really dangerous. And then it's gonna just fuck off before it actually kills you. And so once you realize that, it really doesn't become scary seeing these things, because you know they're not going to kill you. And, like, if you actually try to engage with them, like, hitting them with knives and stuff, the combat in Subnautica, it was very clearly not designed with actually fighting these in mind, because there's no reward for it, and the AI just does not handle that at all. And then, like, exploring the new biomes and seeing this stuff was really cool, but then after a certain point, you run out of the new biomes to explore, and then you run into the Subnautica endgame. Oh my god, I also remember the ship in Subnautica was awful. God. I spent like an hour on stream looking around for the entrance to the ship, and the whole thing was just like a glitchy, buggy mess of textures. It was horrible. Drowning the NPCs. Have you two considered, like, jumping? Come on. You'll only jump when I get rid of you. Okay, there we go. It's nighttime, they're scared. Scared to jump? The Subnautica endgame, which was just, go do a bunch of fetch quests. I remember, getting, like, the blue tablet. What was it? There was something, like, you had to go do a giant exploration thing, and you go down to a door, and then it's like, oh, okay, you gotta go find the key. No indication of where this tablet is. And then eventually you find it, and you go in there. And then, don't you need to, like, go back home and craft a blue tablet? Like, just arbitrarily go back to your base in order to get to the next part? And then you get to the next part, and it's like, oh, okay, go fetch these 5 random fucking seeds. In the middle of nowhere. To go craft this item. Where are they? Fuck you, I'm not telling you. And this is like the only time seeds are relevant throughout the entire game. And like, yes, the teleporters lead to the areas where the seeds are, but it's not like the game indicates that. And I didn't pick up on that when I was playing. It was just, oh, okay, yeah, go walk around and go find a bunch of seeds for an hour after it felt like the game should have ended by now. And then once you finish that, you still gotta go get the materials to build the ship itself. That's not even the end of the game. Like, it feels like the game should end when you go down to the volcano area, and then it just keeps slugging along. I've got an idea. Should speed things up a little. Faster? No, you guys must have set the stream to 2x speed. And not realized it. I'll go check your stream speed. Yeah. I mean, you might as well set it to 2x speed, right? I mean, we're mining. It's not particularly exciting. Slime splash.mp4. Am I talking at 0.5x speed? That's just how fast I talk. I mean, have you ever watched my videos? I usually talk really slowly. But do I not sound like one of the chipmunks? Because my voice is just really, really deep. So even when you pitch it up, or speeding up, I still sound like a normal voice. Is the chlorophyte you thought it spawned after the mechs? Well, one, the mechs are dead. Two, chlorophyte spawns immediately upon entering hard mode. Yep, mechs are dead. We killed Twins and Prime earlier. Is this a good enough size? It's a little bit short, but like we don't really have much in the way of vertical mobility anyway. Because we don't have accessories. We should probably make it bigger. Short in terms of height, not Yeah, you can enrage Plantera by making too large of an empty space, but you can work around that. Actuating a jungle block in the middle of the arena will solve that problem. Yeah, in terms of width, this is plenty. It's height that we're a little bit lacking on. Yeah, you only need 140 jungle blocks, so it's not difficult. Hive works well. You can also buy mushroom grass seeds from the Dryad in a mushroom biome and shimmer them into jungle seeds to make jungle grass. Works pretty well. Yeah, because the main thing to remember is, one, our defense is pretty low because we don't have any warding accessories, so each attack is going to do quite a bit to us. And so evasion is going to be important. The second is it's going to be a long fight. We're probably looking at like half an hour. It'll be easier for me to build upwards rather than downwards, I think. Because there's no water upwards. Well, there's very limited water. Well, I know everything, Yays, but I'm not going to tell you. I don't think you deserve to know. I think up to here would be good. Is that a toaster? Which one? This one? That's a pill bottle. It's keeping the crimson medicine inside of it. Oh, is this mining montage? Plantera arena building. And on account of the flare gun and the no accessories, we kind of need to make a big arena. Why not use chlorophyte? I don't think chlorophyte counts as jungle. Oh, you mean the pickaxe? Chlorophyte pickaxe is the same speed as the pickaxe axe. It's got +1 range, which is nice, but it's not faster. Yeah, the plants use asphalt. Asphalt platforms? No, just on the floor. Steampunker arrived? Yeah, she's in the desert. Oh, I don't actually know if she's in the desert, but she's around. to single-handedly make Relogic add new flares. I'd rather they... If this got their attention, I'd rather they rework modifiers rather than add flares. If Asphalt platforms existed, they would be so broken. It'd be very, very powerful. Asphalt's really strong. The main downside to it is that it's a block, so it's difficult to use in arena building. If you could just make all of your platforms make you run at super speed, that'd be pretty crazy. Reworking modifiers is a bit more effort. No, it isn't. Reworking modifiers is dragging and dropping numbers. Genuinely, it takes like 10 minutes. Sure, you might have to do a little bit of balancing, but like it's not difficult to do. Yeah, changing 15 to 40. Game speed stipulation? No, it's not a stipulation. I'm just doing it to speed up the mining process. Balancing is what you meant. I mean, you can always just balance it after updating it. Like, I'm sure there was some balancing they want to sort out, but it's not that difficult, I don't think. It was because you set the stream to 2x? No, I set the stream to 2x, which makes everyone else's stream go twice as fast. I have a master control button that can adjust your stream speed. I could set your stream to half speed. You want to see that? So, this is the stream at half speed. I don't particularly like this. It's making the mining process a lot slower. But like I said, I have a master control switch for adjusting the stream speed. See, I can just make it go faster. I'm a deity? No, I'm an aity. I don't get bad grades. I'm not gonna get a D. I eat lettuce on stream? I don't like lettuce. I don't trust anyone that actually likes eating lettuce. Okay? Like, lettuce is tolerable, but it's not pleasant. It's not fun to eat lettuce. Like, there's lettuce on a sandwich. Like, okay, yeah, the lettuce is, like, it's not ruining the sandwich, but, like, it's flavorless water plant. It's not making the sandwich better. It has a flavor? Yeah, it tastes like shit. What does your shit taste like? Lettuce. I feel like that one's obvious. Oh, onions are peak? I don't really like raw onions. In general, I don't really like vegetables on burgers that much. Grilled onions I can fuck with. Raw onions, not really a fan. Tomatoes, don't really like. I don't like how soggy they make my burger. And lettuce, I just would enjoy the burger better without the lettuce. I don't like the... I don't like it. Bread and meat. Bread, meat, condiments. Yeah. That sounds like a nice burger. You an anti-vegan? No, I mean, I eat plenty of vegetables, but I don't like them on burgers. I think it makes the burger a less enjoyable experience to have a bunch of vegetables on it. You know garlic bread? Garlic bread's good. No, I don't have a problem. Like, I make, like, vegetable curries and vegetable stir-fries. Like, I don't even eat that much meat. I usually only eat meat, like, maybe twice a week. Or eat, like, very small amounts of it, like pepperoni or something, on a pizza. I don't really eat, like, large amounts of meat. Oops. Tomatoes are the best salad item, but putting them on a burger just ruins both them and the burger. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have fall damage immunity. There's your reminder for that. Lemons whole, like including the, like, rind and pith. Yeah, that stuff tastes awful. Vegetables only stir fry? Yeah. Back, please. Yeah, I love a good stir fry. I would not put lettuce in it, though. Vegetable curries, too, are really nice. Big fan of making curry. Or like spicy foods? Depends on the food. I mean, I'm not against a food because it's spicy, but I don't usually seek out spicy foods. Jalapenos? Jalapenos are fine. I don't really eat jalapenos too much. I don't mind them in like a quesadilla or something. I'm not just gonna eat like a raw jalapeno though. We shouldn't need these NPCs anymore. We've cleared out this area, and I don't intend to do any more mining, so I should be able to get rid of this house and not replace it. My favorite pizza? Depends how I'm feeling. I mean, I'm not really a big fan of vegetables on pizza for the same reason I'm not a big fan of burgers and stuff with vegetables. Barbecue chicken pizzas can be really nice. Pepperoni's nice, bacon's nice, just plain cheese is nice. It depends how I'm feeling, how greasy the pizza's gonna be. Block you that we missed. Let's go back to normal speed. Plantera win? Should be pretty soon. The win is about time. That's pretty good. Okay, let's get some asphalt. I'm the type of person to eat a vegan person because the said person said something bad about meat. What? See if this enrages Plantera. No? This looks like it's jungle. Oh wait, no, there's a little chunk right here that would enrage Plantera. What scent shampoo do you use right now? Coconut. Okay, Blendmatic. How does the static hook work? You like push and pull yourself on it, right? It's like retractable. You can like spin. Yeah. No, that's the anti-grav hook. The anti-grav hook is the one you spin with. Green Slime Hook is pretty cool, though. I think it's the worst hook in the game. Slime is a hook? Hook at distance, yeah. It teleports you instead of pulling you in. Hey, Ruby Sky. The Queen Slime Hook is awful at being a hook. It's decent for being a teleport option, but at that point it's just a much worse Rod of Discord. Rod of Discord on a leash? I usually only put things I like on a leash. I wouldn't want to put the Rod of Discord on a leash. I'd put the Rod of Discord in the trash. Green Slime Hook doesn't let you do any normal Foom tech. Nice, that is true. Do I dislike Rod of Discord? I felt like that was pretty clear from what I just said. Yeah, I don't like it. I didn't say I liked putting things on a leash. I said you put things you like on a leash, like a dog, right? Like, you're not gonna put something you don't like on a leash. It's like a dog. You put like a dog on the leash. Like a family pet. A leash, I mean, it would depend on the fur of the dog. Here's, like, there's like a brown dog, a yellow dog. It would depend on what would match. Humans, but no, they don't. What? The hardest class? Probably Summoner, but it's not like any class is particularly difficult. Let's see, I want to make... Gotta buy mushroom grass seeds from the Dryad. To shimmer into jungle seeds, because I don't... Did I get a hive wand? Let me check. No, I don't think I've got a hive wand. No. Okay. Gotta get the mushroom grass seeds then. Put things you like. Then how do you put rice on a leash? You get a really small leash. Yeah, but like I wouldn't put the Rod of Discord on a leash. That's the important thing here. No, you can definitely afford to get hit as a summoner, Soplaz. If you look up the defense video, I don't know, I don't have a dog procax. I know some people put like cats on leashes, but I don't really... People like bearded dragons and lizards on leashes too, taking for walks. I don't think that's good for your reptile, though. I don't think the lighting of the sun confuses them. You can definitely have good defense as a summoner. In my defense guide video, I put a bunch of setups for a summoner that are decently tanky. Going through Calamity several times made you see how easy Terraria was. It's not like Calamity's really that difficult. Putting a leash on a cat only makes sense if it's a flopper? What? Flopper is the giant cat. Like a tiger? That's what I'm saying, creative name. They call tigers floppers? A lynx? A caracal? Okay, I could see that. Where's the traveling merchant? Sure, caracal is the largest type of cat you can legally own in most places. Okay. Who cares about laws? We don't need laws where we're going. Well, we want some of the laws, but like only the good laws. Like, we don't want no laws, because a couple of the laws are good, but like. Is there a non-suspicious way to handle a salmon, Gears? Because, like, I feel like if I saw somebody handling a salmon in public, I would think it's suspicious. I don't know how you can handle a salmon in public non-suspiciously. Let's, fuck off. Move in Steampunker. Oh, wait, no, not Steampunk, Dryad. And with your angler outfit? I don't have an angler outfit. Is that the problem? Do I need an angler outfit to handle salmon non-suspiciously? Are you manhandling that salmon, sir? Anytime a police officer asks you a question, just say, and look off blankly into the distance. Reach for their firearm? That only works if you have long arms. I think most people don't have arms long enough for that. For one of those grabby things. Yeah, those would work well. God, I do not like people who concealed carry guns. I feel like it's like stress inducing. Okay, about 140. It just feels like any situation would be made worse with the inclusion of somebody having a gun. And it's not like a hypothetical thing. My sister's current boyfriend, like, has a concealed carry permit, and I'm pretty sure he's just, like, strapped a lot of the times when he leaves the house, and, like, that's not comfortable to be around. Where did those mushroom seeds quick stack to? Oh, they're here. I never got the gun in Lethal Company, Shiru. I mean, like, he like, works as a security guard, so, like, he needs to have a gun for his job. But, like, man, it's not, like, comfortable being around somebody that's just, like, carrying a gun all the time, and it feels like it adds a lot of, like, tension into situations where it wouldn't otherwise be. Like, there's not really a situation where I'd feel more comfortable knowing that the person next to me is holding a gun. Because there are very few situations in which having a gun would cause me to be in less danger than otherwise. I'm not even talking about that, John. Just like, yeah, there's that Matt game I5. Like, I mean, I know some of my sister's previous boyfriends have, like, held her at knife point. It's a lot different if you're being held at gunpoint. And just, like, in general, like, anytime there's a tense situation, like, it's an entirely real possibility when you're living in the US that, like, if you're out in public, somebody might have a gun, right? And it's unlikely, but, you know, somebody might try to, like, mug you or rob you or, you might piss somebody off, especially since your boyfriend's kind of a confrontational person. And that might cause them to, like, pull a gun, and, like, that's unlikely to happen. But in those situations, it's not very likely you are going to be hurt if you just comply with what they're saying. Like, they want you to give them your wallet. Okay, give them your wallet. You're not going to get shot. You know, you piss somebody off in a confrontation. I'm not a confrontational person, but, you know, somebody else pisses them off. Well, I'm not the one that pissed them off. I'm probably going to be fine. But all of a sudden, you know, a gun is involved in that situation, and there's an entirely real possibility that it might get pulled, which then turns a threat into a, okay, somebody's going to get shot. And guns are not exactly accurate. Bullets miss, bystanders get hit. Is that really what it's like in the United States? No, I'm just... It's not like that's, like, an everyday situation. But, like, it's realistically possible, that, like, I've never seen anybody get shot. I've never had a gun pulled on me. I've never been mugged. But, like, it's possible for it to happen. And that's why you carry a gun. It's for those situations, right? It's, you know, you have it for either protection of yourself, your property, or the people around you. And I feel like in pretty much any situation aside from, like, an active shooter in a public space, which is an exceedingly unlikely event, I would be safer without the gun. Well, that, and, like, it's incredibly unlikely for somebody to be, like, pulling a gun with the intent of killing you. Like, that's a really unlikely event, and it's much more likely that somebody's pulling a gun with the intent to threaten you. And that's not, like, a life-threatening situation, but, if a gun gets pulled back, then it becomes, like, life-threatening. And so going out in public, knowing that the person next to you is, like, carrying a gun, and not knowing what they might do with it in a situation, like, we were at, out at lunch, in a place outside, and this group of people come up on, like, a bike, and they're, like, some trashier, people that had been at the beach. They're sitting there in, like, bikinis, and are being very, like, loud and raucous, and they come up, and the restaurant is like, you guys need to be, like, wearing clothing for us to seat you. And they're, like, kind of pissed off, and they're like, fuck you guys, we're just gonna go back to the hotel. And then, you know, the guy sitting next to me, who, again, is carrying a gun, like, makes some snide remark about, like, thank you for showing them off as they're driving away. And, like, what if one of them heard it and came back and was pissed off? Then that, like, conflict escalates, and all of a sudden, like, you know, with guns involved, escalations like that can get out of hand. And that's not a situation I feel, like, comfortable with. Okay, one more of these. Okay, let's go get actuators. Which I think I have here. Yeah, actuators. Blue wrench. A wire. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to pet the mechanic. Life fruit. A while ago, that a TV license is a real thing in the UK, and they'll send someone to your home to watch, if you watch TV without it, but if you don't let them in, they can't really do anything. Yeah, I've heard about that. What is the square for? Prevent Plantera from enraging in the center of the arena. Because the center of it's large enough that it doesn't kind of jungle the whole way throughout. So by doing this, we ensure that she won't enrage. I will need to add a wire. That won't happen. Okay. I'm gonna wire cutters here. Use a red wrench. Cover all this up. Actuate all this. Okay. Get you up here. Alright, hold on. That one. And that one at the bottom. Okay. And now we don't have to worry about Plantera being enraged. So now we have to deal with how we're actually going to kill Plantera herself. It's got to be Gravitation and Featherfall potions. I mean... What do we got right now? 2 Featherfalls, 2 Gravs. We can't really make enough Gravitation potions. So maybe just Featherfalls. We're on minecart tracks. Good question, there. Close enough to reach? Yeah. Might pull out the Grav potions for her second phase, or the end of her first phase. But unfortunately, we can't afford to have them the whole time. Class? Ranger. Favorite game as of recently? I don't know. I don't answer that. Using minecart tracks? They allow me to grapple onto them. They're easy to place. And they'll let me get some extra mobility out of things. They also don't allow enemies to spawn on them, which can be advantageous. Okay. Back home. Actually, let me put down these arena buffs. We had a bass statue. Health lantern, campfire. I know it might look like we're struggling to get between these right now, but we're gonna have a featherfall potion for the actual fight, which is gonna make our mobility way better and allow us to actually reasonably navigate all this. Magic sound, the B mount getting turned on? Yeah. Oh, my potion don't have a magical sound effect when I used it. Oh, I think it's a bug with the higher speed mod, the higher FPS support, because the game's running at 120 FPS right now. I can just turn that back to 60. But I think there's like a desync thing with that. Yeah, we're fighting Plantera. Okay, feeder fails. We need a couple of them, so 8, 10-minute duration. Yeah, that's plenty. Gravitation potions would be cool, but how many can I make? 5. Okay. Well, maybe we'll use this a bit in our second phase. You know what? Swiftness, Iron Skin. Don't need Hunter. Don't need Thorns. Flipper, Gills. Regen potions are nice to have. Definitely want Swiftness. Where do my Iron Skins go? In here? Yeah. Iron Skins, Regen. We got 12 pumpkin pies. Let me make a couple more just in case. 12 is probably enough, but it doesn't have to come prepared. It's a pretty noticeable size speed boost that'll give us. Okay. I think we are set for Plantera. Any other preparations I want to make? I can't think of anything. Yeah, I think we're good. And I guess I could get life fruit, but I don't really feel like it. Maybe if we die, I'll consider it before we attempt to again, but right now I kind of just want to try her. See where it goes. Let me bring put a piggy bank down. So I can pull out grav potions if necessary. Want to make a grand design? I'm laser. Okay, question 2. Where is the Plantera's bulb nearby? I know there's one above us. Anything off to the right? Nah, that's super close. We can just go break that. Alright, I want to go put these graph potions in here. So I do not want to use these until their second phase, but the rest of these I want to use the whole time. We'll make it work, Pocax. Even if she does. There's space to work around with here. Alright, hold on, let me put Journey Mode powers on J. Okay. There she is. Right. I'd like her to come down a bit further. Well, this is our DPS here. It's not too bad. You can see how fast our health bar is going down. But the Calamity bosses are way harder. I mean, Calamity bosses are more complicated, but Calamity also gives you incredibly powerful options to deal with those bosses. Remember. Both in mobility and damage. And even defense. Calamity defense builds can go pretty hard. I mean, Plantera's post phase is underwhelming regardless. Calamity Revenge isn't hard at all. I'm not sure we have this Cursed Inferno on the whole time. Yeah, by the way, if you've never used Featherfall potions, they're obscenely powerful. Why is she not hooking to the walls? She's only hooking to the blocks. It's weird. Why is she doing that? She's not using background walls. Spike balls are when she's below 75% HP. Yeah, Featherfall potions are extremely powerful. There is a reason that they are a favorite of speedrunners. I don't like them that much just because I have more fun avoiding attacks other ways generally, but you get some Featherfall potions and you do a little bit of practice with going around with them. I'm not even like particularly good with them. I don't use them very often, but they give you an absurd amount of mobility if you know how to use them. Remember, we have no accessories right now. No wings, no balloons, no double jumps. This is entirely just a Featherfall and a grappling hook. Why is she not using background walls? Am I going crazy? Plantera latches onto background walls, right? Does she not? I thought she did. I thought that's why people liked dynamiting Plantera arenas, to remove the background walls that she can latch onto. Exactly, very creative name. I wonder if it's something to do with Tmod loader? She only does that in the second phase? Really? That seems extremely odd. That's a second phase exclusive behavior. I would have thought they would just... I wouldn't think that her second phase actually changes her AI for her hooks. I would have thought she just does it all the time. Is it not just visual and it doesn't have an effect on gameplay? I mean, yeah, it has an effect on gameplay. They have hitboxes. Plantera's mobility is also tethered to her legs. She can only go so far away from them. So in a situation like this, it's difficult to keep her in the middle of the arena because she's stuck to clinging to a wall. And actuate the blocks in the middle? No, that would cause Plantera to enrage. She can start shooting out of balls soon. The actuated blocks don't matter. Like, the existence of these actuated blocks is not affecting her ability to cling onto the background walls. How would she enrage from that? Because there's a small area in the middle of the arena where it is not treated as jungle, and she will enrage if I go there. And I don't want that to be a possibility. She's not going to, like, instantly enrage. There's enough jungle blocks near the edges. But if I go to the middle of the arena and those blocks aren't actuated, then... Well, I guess they wouldn't... She still wouldn't get enraged. They would just be blocks. Yeah. I see what you're saying. But then I couldn't go there. It's not a big deal, though. I'm confused why she isn't. I mean, we'll see if it's just a phase 2 behavior. That seems unlikely, but, I mean, it's possible. We're going to keep her in the top part of the arena now, that she's spawning spiky balls. This is why we wanted this elevation, because if we were still dealing with her original size, our original size arena, we would have been a lot more susceptible to those spiky balls. It's also possible there could be something going on with Tmod loader or the high FPS mod. I don't know why that would change it, but it's possible. Oh, latch on in phase 2. Interesting. Never noticed that. Wiki says only second phase? Huh. I mean, her first phase usually goes by super quickly, and you never really pay attention to it anyway, so... Not surprised I didn't notice, but... Learn new things every day. I'm gonna manually drink this Feather Fox, I don't know which wear off. What debuff? Coast Inferno. It's 24 DPS. It's the Coast Fire debuff. Coast Inferno flares? Yep, they were added in 1.4.4. You just make them 33 at a time by hand. You upgrade red flares with Coast Flames, and it makes Coast Inferno flares. Some of your hero is upside down. It's not anymore. It's not anymore because we've killed the twins. There are extra stipulations that are being added for each boss. And... the stipulation for the twins was being upside down. The stipulation for Skeletron Prime was playing the game at 2x speed, and then I upped it to 4x speed to make the fight go by faster. And for Plantera, it's no accessories. I know it looks like we have accessories on, they're just on advantage slots. We currently have no accessories equipped, which means our defense is a fair bit lower than it would otherwise be, because we don't have warding, we are susceptible to knockback, and we don't have wings, or double jumps. I mean, the stipulations don't have to be difficult. They're just there to, you know, mix things up, be interesting and fun. It was self-imposed? Yeah. Do you have coach players during my last Flogan only one? No. No. Oh, interesting. She actually pauses her shooting when she shoots out the spiky balls. I assumed it just went alongside it. Yeah, no accessory challenges. I had started doing a no accessories one a long time ago, but then stopped doing it. There were basically two schools of thought with no accessory challenges. You can either do them basically with feather falling grappling hooks and dodge things, which isn't bad, but I find it to get a bit boring after a while just because featherfall dodging is pretty repetitive. Damn, spiky ball got me. Or you can go with like cheese setups with like teleporters and minecart tracks and stuff, which also tends to get pretty repetitive. Which is why I've not done like a no accessories run. I don't mind doing them as one-off stuff, but doing the whole game, it usually ends up being really slow because you don't have any mobility, and just getting around is time-consuming. And then you're usually stuck with options that are fun every once in a while, but doing the entire game with them gets pretty boring. Yeah, no, we're not stacking every stipulation for the Moonlord. That just wouldn't be possible. Is this master mode? Yes, it's on master mode. Honestly, the nicest part about hollowed armor is just that it lets me ignore the knockback from a hit. That's the most annoying part about getting hit here. It's not the 100 damage, it's the knockback. This Moonlord will have a very special stipulation like doing the fight in a cage. I don't... I'm not gonna, like, build... That would kind of defeat the purpose of the flare gun, like moving around and stuff, kind of forcing us into a small area. I mean, at that point, we might as well just go back to when you did it on a lawnmower. Like, that was like a cage arena. Just kind of had a bunch of boxes. We just kept teleporting in them. I'm not going to do something like that for the flare gun. The whole point of the flare gun is that we can still, you know, move around and everything. Oh, no, I know this next stipulation. Brocax. I mean, I came up with all of them. Emails the Featherfall Potion was like this? Yeah, Featherfall Potions are very, very powerful. So in particular, it's not immediately obvious when you drink a Featherfall Potion. But you have... Your Featherfall sets you to a particular falling speed. If you hold up, then you fall slower, and if you hold down, then you fall at your normal speed. So it gives you a lot of flexibility with your mobility options and how fast you move around. Just by adjusting your falling speed. There's also some other things like you can propel yourself really far with a grappling hook. You can, I think, drink a Featherfall Potion and drink a minecart. You can use it as a vertical dash. I mean, I guess. At a stretch of the word dash. I mean, it's not really that fast. You can see how fast I'm moving here. That's about what we're working with as far as speed. So like, if you consider that a vertical dash, I guess, but like double jumps are better at that. Let me go up a little bit. Problem is, we really have to circle Plantera here. We can't just... I need her to be up here. You can drink a Featherfall potion and then, like, get a minecart to full speed at the edge of the world and fly off into the air, and you'll just go, like, flying, from what I remember. Because you'll be low gravity, and you'll be at the minecart speed, so you'll just, like, fly across the map. The problem is, her phase 2 is going to be real tricky. And I'm not too sure how we're going to overcome that. We've got our asphalt. Well, you get no floating islands. You can go the whole length of a world. I'm gonna go grab out. Those gravitation potions. Shit, don't do that. Lost one, but that's fine. I'm getting the feeling that in her second phase, we may need to utilize those gravitation potions in order to evade her. I'm not positive, but I want to have them as an option. They don't play the best with feather falls because there's the same button to flip gravity and fall slower. But damn. You know, second phase should only be about 15 minutes. The mini planters that appear respawn. Yes and no. She will respawn ones around her main body. She will not respawn the ones around her tendrils. Or her hooks. This is on Master Mode right now, Tier 8V. And Bass isn't reaching me up here. That's fine, I'm not really getting hit anyway. I don't want to be near the ground because that's where the spiky balls are. Feather fall before it goes off. She's about to hit her second phase. Once we hit 750 here that it's going to happen? Yes, it is. Okay, I really need these spiky balls out of here. Spiky balls gone? Not yet. They're still there. I want to clear out the tendrils on her hands. Or on her hooks. Because those are the main danger here. It's easy to keep distance from actual Plantera. But it's difficult to keep distance from her. Shit. This is why I wanted the ceiling option. It's difficult to keep distance from her hooks. Oh, we despawned the stuff on one of them, though. Yeah, that's right. We can just despawn them. I think pillar weapons ruin most endgame content use. By endgame content, I assume you mean stuff from, like, the moons. And, like, Empress and Golem and whatnot. Yeah, they do. Yeah, feather falling just gives you much more maneuverability in the air. It really is extremely powerful. If ever there was a potion that debatably needed to be nerfed, it would probably be the Featherfall potion. But I don't, like, I'm not saying it should be nerfed, but I would not be surprised to see the Featherfall potion be nerfed. Is how I would put it. So easy to make? Yeah. There is a gap in my asphalt on the ceiling that's being a little bit annoying. Shit. Did a lot of damage to me. Boy, this is not a pleasant dodging experience. We have to get really close with her. Let me patch up that hole. We're probably fine to stop using our gravitation potions now. Drink all these. And just go back to Featherfalls. We don't have enough gravitation potions to last the whole fight anyway. I'm pretty sure. It's the last boss for today? Yeah. We can probably just make this work. I hope. Jeez. She is real aggressive here. Worth remembering, we still die in like 3 hits. Damn. I'm not looking forward to when she gets her speed buffs. God, this is claustrophobic. I kind of have to, like, bait her like that, I think. Ugh. Don't like this. still haven't reached her speed ups. We can manage her like this fine, but it's when she gets faster that I'm not sure about. Damn it. I thought I could make it in time. What attempt is this? This is our first attempt. Plantera is basically free up to the point where she speeds up. Jeez. A random hook. This is why hollowed armor exists. Potion cooldowns. I really just want to make sure I have enough grav potions to last how long we need them. Because it sure would be unfortunate to have all this happen and then run out of grav potions at the end. Minutes left to go up to debuff. We've only got 2 more grav potions. So yeah, that timing's not going to line up. And she's going to lose the debuff a bit, so it's probably more like 15 minutes. Ah, the spores above me. Killed my hollowed armor buff. Mighty unfortunate. Does Coast Flame go through defense? Coast Flame is unaffected by defense. Did she just speed up? I think she did. She feels faster to me. I think we just hit below a quarter HP. Alright, well. We gotta make these... We gotta stretch these 2 grav potions for the rest of the fight. God, immediately hit by the tentacle. That sucks. Easy if we had the grav potions for it. Nah, the spore killed me. Okay, I think we just need to go get more grav potions. She's not despawning. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we just need more grav potions. I wasn't expecting to need them as heavily as we did, but like, that's totally doable with the grav potions, but without the grav potions, that is a very long fight in which I basically can't make mistakes, because we die in 4 shots. Well, it's not difficult to get back to that point, Ignore. It's not a long fight to begin with. I think I'm gonna save it for tomorrow, though. Or not tomorrow. It'll honestly... It might be a little while till we continue. Because the Elden Ring DLC is coming out soon, and I got a dermatologist appointment tomorrow. So Plantera will be whenever we come back. Not a long fight. I mean, I don't really think it was a long fight. We died? Yeah. And like I said, we die in 4 hits. Like, we have very, very, very bad defenses right now. And she will shred through us if she hits us. We also don't have knockback immunity, so it's very easy to get comboed. And dodging Plantera like that for, 30 minutes or whatever. No, it's not till Friday, Honeywood. Doing that without the help of the gravitation potions is quite difficult. Okay, well, I guess next stream will be Friday. Bye, everyone.